every time, man. Left hand cigarettes get you every time. Smoke with your right hand. Smoke with your right hand. They cannot promote or advertise a raffle statewide. It has to be local, like in your town, your city, your town, right? Other than on the organization's internet website or through a publication or solicitation, including a newspaper, social media, or electronic mail, which you can do, right? Provided only to previously identified supporters of the organization. Which means is this, right? If you're a not-for-profit organization and you get people who contribute and donate throughout the years to your organization, your not-for-profit organization, then you only can market or you only can promote the raffle that you're giving to the people that have financially supported or in some way, financially or physically, came in and given up time and everything to your not-for-profit organization.
Yo, 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 yo,
All right.
yo.
Okay. Now let's get to
Shout out BSG. Shout out BSG.
we reread that. They may not promote or
BSG
advertise
Universe,
raffle
Cash App,
statewide other
BSG
than on the
Universe.
organization's internet website or through the publication or solicitation, including a newspaper, social media, or electronic
Morning,
mail,
Tanya. How you doing?
provided only to previously identified supporters of the organization, or sell or offer to sell tickets for a raffle statewide. Right? Goes on. Boy, the trolls come in heavy, especially when I be dropping these jewels. Right? That's what it was. Raffle for a drone. That's what it was, Firefly. But you trolling. Thank you for letting me know what that raffle was that I was going to hold. And good, didn't nobody put no money. See you later. Thank you for letting me know. Yes, it was for a drone. Now, yeah, it was for a drone. I couldn't remember what it was for. But thank you, Trey. Appreciate it. Appreciate you letting me know. It's been years ago. And the gaming police showed up to my door. All right. Now, except as provided by this subsection, the organization may not compensate a person directly or indirectly for organizer or conducting a raffle or for selling or offering to sell tickets to a raffle. Let's start right there. Aren't a lot of these raffle holders on YouTube, aren't they paying a website to hold these raffles, yes or no? I mean, to run these raffles and pick the winner. Isn't that raffle creator or whatever it is that they're using? Whatever they're using. All right. Mr. Al, then I'm gonna go ahead and block you, sir. You came here for dogs and you didn't come for this. All right, I'm giving everything but dog. I'm speaking. Do you see my title? So, sir, if you don't like my show, peace be gone, poof be gone. I'm just gonna block you that way. You have no reason to come back, sir. Now, you have a lot of people in the dog community running raffles on dogs, and it's illegal. What do you mean this has nothing to do with dogs? What do you mean this has nothing to do with dogs, sir? See you later, Mr. Al. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. This has everything to do with dogs and other things too, but it definitely has something to do with dogs because there's a lot of people in the American bully community raffling dogs. So, sir, if you don't like my show, then you can poof be gone. I pay the bills around here. None of y'all do. So if you don't like what you're hearing, you can bounce. Oh, I bounced you out of here, sir. I don't have time for the trolling. Like, come on with the jokes. I'm trying to educate people to save them from jail time in the near future because I think it's coming down. It's going to be coming down on a lot of these dog breeders. It's going to be coming down on a lot of these car people. And if you notice, a lot of these people that's doing raffles on cars, they also have got into the dog business, the bully business, might I add. Is that not a fact, everybody? Not all of them, but a lot of them. So if I'm speaking of these raffles that car content creators, that a lot of them actually then bought American bullies to breed as a business, and then in the dog world, the American bully breeders are raffling off dogs. How does this content have nothing to do with dogs, sir? Ignorance is a bliss. Common sense is just not so common anymore, sir. Have a nice day. Now, man, these trolls don't have a life, Lord. Lord, anything to throw you off your game, anything. We're not talking about. Let me get you out here. We're not talking about Rolex. I'm not talking about Rolex. So stick to the topic of the show. You want to know about Rolex? Go look up Rolex. Go look up Rolex. I don't have time for this. All right. Except that's provided by this section. I'm not speaking to Rolex. I'm speaking to these dog breeders that's doing raffles, and I'm speaking to these car people who's doing raffles. That's who I'm speaking to. That's who I'm trying to educate of the laws in their states. And all of y'all are sitting up here trying to deflect. Y'all trying to deflect. Wow. It's like weird. Column's good. Except as provided by this section, the organization may not compensate a person directly or indirectly from organizing or conducting a raffle or for the selling or offering to sell tickets to a raffle. Now, what I can tell you is a lot of these people are using Raffle Creator or other um, raffle sites that allow you to hold these raffles. They collect the money and then they turn around and take the percentage of it. So therefore, you're paying somebody to host these raffles. There's so many ways that y'all can get tore up. I'm trying to educate you people so you do not almost probably lose everything you got for holding these raffles when people come down on you. I'm trying to help you out. Okay. A member of the organization who is employed by the organization may organize and conduct a raffle, but the members' work organizing and conducting a raffle may not be more than the diminished portion of the members' employment with the organization. All right, let's continue. Man, I know how to read the law. I'm not, I'm trying to teach other people. You know what I mean? How to interpret. They can interpret your criminal history. They can interpret, somebody's address to dox them. They can interpret all that, right? But they can't interpret simple verbiage. Except as provided in subsection 2002.0541, the organization may not permit a person who is not authorized by the organization to sell or offer to sell raffle tickets. Self-explanatory. Reverse raffle. A qualified organization. Notice it keeps saying a qualified organization. We went over what a qualified organization was.
Created.
Go back. The live thing is over, and you can go over it, right? And with a qualified organization. And none of these YouTubers that's holding these raffles are a qualified organization in the state of Texas. We're in the state of Texas right now. All right? Right? Chocolate Prince. I'm going to remove you, sir. I put whatever content I want to put on whatever channel that I created. If you don't like it, sir, bounce. See you later, sir. Should this be on your legal channel? Wow. I'm more so trying to bring it to the attention of these dog breeders who are actually illegally raffling off dogs. And yet y'all gonna keep telling me because it's law related that it should be on my legal channel that I haven't recreated yet because it was flagged down years and years ago. So you're telling me that the best way to get people in the dog community to know that the people in the dog community that's doing dog raffles, animal raffles, to know that they are breaking the law. You're telling me the easiest way is put it on a platform that I haven't recreated yet, right? And a platform that they're not going to watch because all they interested in is dog talk or dog channel. Well, this is a dog channel. They choose not to listen to this live. That's on them when their feds come knocking at their door. It's not me. I'm trying to warn people. So let's continue. Man, where was I at before I was rudely interrupted? Well, these trolls will try you every time. Reverse raffle is a qualified organization may conduct a reverse raffle as provided in this section, notwithstanding subsection 2002.056A. A refund of the purchase price of the ticket may be awarded as a raffle prize in a reverse raffle. Notwithstanding subsection 2002.055, section 3. After drawing of the tickets in a reverse raffle has begun, the qualified organization conducting the raffle may auction off additional tickets to persons who are present at the drawing for a price other than the price printed on the ticket. After the drawing of the tickets in a reverse raffle has begun, the qualified organization may permit a ticket holder present at the drawing to resell the ticket to another person present at the drawing for an amount greater than the original purchase price of the ticket. The sale must be made through a designated representative of the organization, and not less than 10% of the sale proceeds must be retained by the organization. So that means if you were a qualified organization and you were at a actual live raffle, and you just wanted to, as the raffle begins, sell your ticket to somebody else, you can sell your ticket to somebody else at the location for whatever you want to sell it to them for. But only it has to be done through a representative of the qualified organization, and actually the qualified organization must be able to get at least 10% of the sale price of the ticket for their church. That's basically exactly what that is. That's exactly what that is. All right. The sale must be made through a designated representative of the organization, and not less than 10% of the sale proceeds must be retained by the organization. That means the organization sell you a ticket. Then you at the raffle, and you want to sell the ticket to somebody else for three times the amount that you purchased the ticket for. You can do that, but you got to do it through a member of the qualified organization, and then the member of the qualified organization can request minimum 10%, and max, who knows? It doesn't say what the max they can request in order to allow you to sell their ticket to somebody else. Now let's continue. I'm not trying to make this complicated. I'm trying to make this simple, short, sweet, so you can understand. That's why I'm breaking certain sections down, because a lot of y'all probably don't understand what it's saying. All right. Notwithstanding subsection 2002.0553, after the drawing of after the drawing of the tickets in a reverse raffle has begun, the qualified organization may permit the holder of a previously drawn ticket to purchase additional tickets for the tickets to be selected to win a prize, or to purchase additional tickets for the raffle. Only the portion of the proceeds from the resale of the ticket under subsection D retained by the organization are subject to section 2002.053. All proceeds from the sale of additional chances for a ticket under subsection E, are considered to be proceeds from the sale of the tickets for the purpose of subsection 2002.053. Ticket disclosure. Ticket disclosure. The following information must be printed on each raffle ticket sold or offered for sale: the name of the organization conducting the raffle, the address of the organization or of a named officer of the organization, the ticket price, a general description of each prize having a value of more than $10 to be awarded in the raffle, and the date on which the raffle prize or prizes will be awarded. Self-explanatory, right? Let me see what this. Let me check up on this chat. I wish I could call in and talk about this conversation, because this needs to be heard. All right, appreciate it. Just can't trust people on this thing, man. So many people been trolling me for the last about 7 years, man. You know what I mean? I can't even hold a real show with a panel of people. I have to vet those people first. So, Cox says, preach. I am. What do I do when I see one of these raffles? Do you think I should report it? I'm not telling y'all to do anything. What I'm trying to do is warn these content creators to stop doing these raffles. No, I can't tell you what to do. If you gotta use the bathroom, you want to ask me, do you use it on yourself, or do you go to the bathroom? Whatever you do is what you do. I'm not telling people to do anything. Only thing I'm doing is trying to get this information out to the people within these different states who keep holding these raffles and thinking that what they're doing is legal when it's not, because it could bring them down. I'm not trying to bring none of these people down. I'm trying to get them to realize that they're breaking the law before the law realizes they're breaking the law, because it ain't going to be free. It will not be free. So, no, I'm not telling you to report these raffles. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You do whatever you want to do. I ain't got nothing to do with that. What I'm doing is bringing the facts in the law, right? What I'm doing is bringing the facts in the law, and I'm trying to bring it to the people that is actually, You having a hard time understanding? Okay, I don't know what to tell you. I'm breaking it down, so I just don't know what to tell you, brother. But I'm gonna continue. What was that? Okay, I read that. Restrictions on prizes. We're on restrictions on prizes. Right? There's restrictions on the prize. A prize offered or awarded at a raffle may not be money. What? What? This was Texas. A prize offered or awarded at a raffle may not be money. How many of these YouTubers, right, are raffling off a car or raffling off a dog? And first prize, right, is the dollar car. Second prize is $1,000. Third prize is $500. Fourth prize is $100. Huh? Okay. But it says right here in the Texas statutes that a prize, these are restrictions on raffles. A prize offered or awarded at a raffle may not be money. It may not be money. You cannot give money in a raffle. Y'all call it giveaway. A giveaway is a giveaway is a giveaway. A giveaway is people don't have to give no money. That's not a raffle. I mean, that's not a giveaway. A giveaway. Hey, look, man. Remove your comment. Remove your comment, or I'm gonna block you. RFY. We don't type names in this place, bro. That is so disrespectful to my platform. You don't type names in here. I'm not calling nobody out. I'm dealing with the facts. Don't type no YouTuber's name in here because I ain't going at nobody specifically, and I'm not going to allow you to do that in my chat. That is so disrespectful. Do not do that again. We don't name drop over here. This is how beef gets stirred up. I'm bringing the facts to these people so they can fix their errors before they ass end up in prison. Because for some odd reason, a lot of these YouTubers think you can call something a giveaway and escape from it actually being a raffle. You're selling tickets for somebody to win something. That is not a giveaway. A giveaway would be, okay, I'm giving away, I'm gonna do a giveaway to all my subscribers. Everybody in my subscriptions. I'm not doing this right now because, you know, for certain reasons. First of all, I don't make money off my channel. There's no reason for me to be doing giveaways that I don't benefit from. There's no reason for these people on YouTube to do raffles when they're not benefiting from it, or else they wouldn't do it. Now, so this hypothetically speaking, let's say I just go ahead and do it and say, well, I'll tell y'all what. When my channel gets 5,000 subscribers, I wouldn't give away a pup at 10,000, 5,000 subscribers. It ain't worth it. But let's just hypothetically speak. Let's just say at 5,000 subscribers, I'm going to give away a free stud credit to any of my subscribers that their subscriptions is not hidden, so I can see who subscribed to me and how long they've been subscribed to me. Right? No purchase necessary. I'm not selling anything. I'm not offering anything to you. When I reach 5,000 subscribers, I'll give away, say, a free stud credit to one of my boy, y'all trolling something else. Can't even run your show. I'm gonna have to shut this chat down in a minute. This is crazy. There's none of the trolls. I'm trying to run the show. All right, but it's okay. So that's a giveaway. Oh, okay. Once I get 5,000 to 10,000 subscribers, I'm gonna give away a free stud credit. Or once I get 5,000 subscribers, I'm gonna give away a free stud credit. You don't have to pay to subscribe to my channel. Just subscribe and be a real subscriber. And at the point in which I reach 5,000 subscribers, I'll give away a free stud credit from one of my meals that you might buy. That's you know, in this dollar. That's a giveaway. A giveaway would be a YouTuber who's making tens of thousands of dollars a month and it's saying, and it's just say they're at 50,000 subscribers, but they're making a lot of money. Say they're getting a view, and they said 100,000 subscribers, I'm gonna give away a car that's worth $20,000. But you can't have people pay into getting it. You can't have people pay in order to have a possibility of winning. All right. You thought this was free speech. I'm not the government. Free speech don't live here. Free speech don't live. I don't know why you thought, this was a free speech channel. You get a free speech channel ain't coming here trying to belittle or degrade somebody.
Yeah, Princess, you're right. You did call the game commission on Tommy.
Free speech doesn't mean that you
Someone need to ask Tyler about them dartboards he was trying to auction off.
There are consequences.
Remember them dartboards Tyler was trying to auction off?
You can call it free speech all you want. So you're bad for thinking that this is a free speech channel where you can do and say whatever you want over here, because that is not it. Hopefully you know that, sir. I don't know why y'all bring up free speech. I am not a member of the government, and I'm not obligated to allow you free speech over here. Free speech? You thought this was a free speech channel? That would mean y'all can come to my channel and say and do whatever you want to do. You can say and do whatever you. I don't care if it's facts or not. We ain't going at other YouTubers on this channel. It's just that simple. What part of that don't you get, sir? What part of that don't you get? You want to come on to my channel and name drop other YouTubers to start beef. I don't care about your free speech at that point, sir. That's not why I'm doing this live stream. If I was doing this live stream to call out other YouTubers, I would have put their name in my title. Wouldn't you think? Wouldn't you think, brother? You keep saying my bad, but you keep doing this disrespectful crap, right? I don't bite my tongue for nobody, man. I'm trying to educate you people. And y'all sitting up here doing this garbage, bro. Crap out of here, man. I'm warning these people. I'm not sleeping this for nothing. Y'all can keep the key. Man, it is what it is, man. Nah, I ain't in the crypto, man. I'm not in the crypto. God. Anyway, let me get that. And I'll just get him out of here when I say. Anyway. So a prize offered or awarded at a raffle may not be money. These are restrictions. How many of these, every single one of these YouTubers, right, is offering money as one of the prizes. One of the levels of a prize. They don't read the law. Let me block you, sir. Drop the link and talk to you like a man. I'll see you later, RFY. I'll see you later, sir. Have a good Sunday, man. All right. Anyway, let's continue, man. Except as provided in subsection B1 and C, the value of a prize offered or awarded at a raffle that is purchased by the organization or for which the organization provided any consideration may not exceed $75. How many of these YouTubers that's in the car community have raffled off a car that was in excess of 100K? Well, let's just say in excess of 75K. Totally illegal in the state of Texas. First of all, because they're not a qualified organization. Second of all, they're not a 501c3, not-for-profit organization. Have I seen dog breeders raffle a dog worth 75K? Nope. So they ain't got to worry about that part. But they already, already breaking the law anyway. This is specifically for the state of Texas. All right, so except as provided in subsection B1 and C, the value of the prize offered or awarded at a raffle that is purchased by the organization or for which the organization provides any consideration may not exceed 75K. All right, that definitely would apply to some car owners. Some car content creators. That section, dog breeders probably wouldn't have a problem with that section, but they got a problem with the rest of the section, so they still violating the law. But at the end of the day, they wouldn't be able to be hit under this section because each and every one of these sections result in a different charge. You disagree? What do you disagree on, Sister B? What do you disagree? I'm reading the law. You're telling me you disagree. I just want to know what you disagree on, man. And I'm going to start channel checking people because a lot of people just come here to disagree for no reason. So you have 2 subscribers. Okay, well, you've been on YouTube since 2018. 2 subscribers, you have no content. Fine. So what's your content based on? Nobody knows who you are. I need to know why. What do you disagree with? I mean, you can't just come here and just say I disagree. I mean, what do you disagree with? This sounds like pocket watching, sir. Oh, so you don't disagree with me? You can't disagree with me. Can you get it right? Sister Vegan, you're a dude, but you call yourself Sister Vegan. Okay, strike number 1. Strike number 2, you said you disagree with me. How you disagree with me when I'm reading the law? Do you disagree with me or do you disagree with the law? Because the laws in Texas say this. And then you call me out my name. All righty, Sister Vegan, that's a dude that is being disrespectful. Thank you. All right, we're going to still continue. It doesn't matter. We're still going to continue, and we're still going to get the message out for those who want to hear it, and probably save themselves from big trouble here. All right. Can you imagine if they go back in and make all these people return all this money? These people better get out while they're ahead. Listen, look at my title. Hold'em raffles as an American bully breeder, car raffles, and more. Be careful. You may be going to jail. I'm trying to warn you. But okay, it is what it is. Y'all take it. Now, the value of residential dwellings or awarded as a prize at a raffle that is purchased by the organization or for which the organization provides any consideration may not exceed $250,000. So, if you're going to, first of all, you have to be approved organization, right? An authorized organization. You have to be a 501c3. You have to be a 501c3, which is a not-for-profit organization. You have to have a certificate within your state that allows you to hold these raffles. You have to be a qualified organization, which these get a registered not-for-profit. You have to also have been granted tax exempt status from the IRS. All right, now this is Texas, right? Now this is Texas. All right. Now this is Texas. So, a value of a residential dwelling offered or awarded as a prize at a raffle that is purchased by the organization or for which the organization provides any consideration may not exceed $250,000. So what that's saying is if you are a qualified organization and you are legally within the state of Texas, within the law to hold raffles, then if you choose the raffle off real estate, it cannot exceed the value of the real estate cannot exceed $250,000. So you can't get basically, even if you're a not-for-profit organization in the state of Texas and you are you have your tax exempt status through the IRS and you're a qualified organization within your state and the state laws, and you're literally going to give a homeless person a home or do a raffle, right? Or do an auction, and all the auction proceeds or enough of it will go to giving away a house to a homeless person or a homeless family or something like that. You say that they have to deal with a house. In the state of Texas, the value of the house cannot be okay. Somebody here using my name to troll. Wow. Anyway, the value of the home cannot exceed $250,000. That's literally what they're saying. All right. A raffle prize, right? A raffle prize may consist of a raffle prize may consist of one or more tickets in the state lottery, authorized by Chapter 466 Governing Code, with a face value of $75,000 or less. Without regard to whether a prize is a lottery game to which the ticket or tickets relate exceeds 75K. Now, this section is to the Texas lottery. All right, and let me check. I don't know who you are, Mrs. of Mud. No, not Mrs. of Mud. Mrs. of Mud said good info. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm literally trying. Let me check. Nicole Weatherspoon tells me to check my cash app. I don't actually make sure that people just trolling, trying to throw me off. Actually, there is no cash app. Hopefully, you didn't send it to the wrong person, and hopefully, you're not trolling. All right, I'm just hoping because you didn't send me a cash app. I didn't get one. Appreciate it though. Appreciate the thought though. My cash app is in the description box. My cash app is pinned in the chat. But I appreciate it though. I mean, your channel been up since 2017. No current trend yet. I mean, I get. But hopefully you're not typing the name in because there's many people who are trolling me and using my name. That's why you click the link in the description box if you want to support my platform. You click the link that's pinned in the chat at the top of the chat. But hey, thanks for trying. Okay, now you're being very disrespectful. I'm gonna have to remove it. All right. Thank you, Miss Nicole Weatherspoon. You're being disrespectful. All right. I have a wife for 26 years. That was very disrespectful. So I'll see you later. You too, Cowboy, baby. You too, Cowboy. All right. I'm hating this morning. No, I'm not. What I'm actually doing is trying to educate people that what they're doing is criminal. But okay, man. To each his own, right? A raffle is not authorized by this chapter unless the organization has the prize to be offered in the raffle in its possession or ownership, or post bond with the county clerk of the county in which the raffle is to be held for the full amount of the money value of the prize. Now, here's where the problem comes in with a lot of these card content creators that maybe in your state, it says something like this, right? Some of y'all are raffling off cars that y'all don't even own. And what y'all are doing is y'all turning around and y'all taking the money from the raffle to pay off the car in order to get the car away. That's criminal. That's criminal. That's actually illegal. But neither here nor there. You can't sell something that you actually do not own. But people are doing it. People are actually doing it. But it's okay. Keep breaking the law. Because look, let me stop right here for a second. What you mean what happened? It doesn't happen. I'm trying to educate you. All right, salute. Ralph my guy. But anyway, remove names from my channel, bro. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put you in timeout. Don't type no name in my chat, man. Period. I don't care who it is. This is my dog channel. You don't type names in my chat. All right? So I'm gonna put you in timeout, sir, which removes your comment. Don't do that, sir. It's one and only one. Appreciate it though. Thank you. Make sure you sub too, because I didn't see the subscriptions come up. Now, anyway, what was I saying? Oh, that's why it says what happened. What do you mean what happened? I'm trying to educate these content creators who are holding these raffles in these states, right? Of that they are publicly violating the law, and it may be a problem soon. Now, one, and I said in the beginning of this live, for whoever was not here, for those who come here saying I'm hating this morning and all this and all that, this has nothing to do with hate. I don't hate none of these car content creators. I actually like their content. I don't hate none of these dog breeders. I actually like a lot of them's content. I may not like a lot of them's dogs, but they may not like my dogs either. We some of us just like different types of dogs. Fine. But almost every, no, I ain't gonna say almost, every single one of these people that I know of that will, I'm not saying names, it's a lot, it's hundreds and hundreds and possibly even thousands of people running these raffles, right? What I have seen with the ones that I am subscribed to and watch their content respectfully, right? What I have seen is a lot of people get mad. A lot of people get mad, right? I want to give an example because a YouTuber, a dog breeder, was in a situation. A dog breeder was in a situation, and I'm debating whether I should bring his situation up to show y'all what I'm talking about. Because when I seen that, I was like, man, it's about to keep nasty. She about to make drama for him. Well, I'm gonna leave the name now. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say this, and some of y'all may know who it is, right? And I don't have nothing against the YouTuber whatsoever at all. But the YouTuber ran a raffle on the dog. There was a woman who won the dog in the raffle, and there was a huge problem to where there was some going back and forth. There was some going back and forth, and it became a serious issue. I think it got ironed out. It appears that it got ironed out, but we not. I'm not totally sure if it truly got ironed out. Really, it got quite nasty. It got quite nasty, if you ask me. Like, and I don't know who was in the right or who was in the wrong. I had nothing to do with the raffle. I didn't know nothing about the raffle except that the person was holding the raffle. And I don't trip off of it. I don't go click on it because I don't pay in the raffles. I don't pay to try to win. I mean, I play lottery. You know what I mean? I play lottery. And I win here and there. Not big. I mean, fair amount. You know what I mean? A little bit. You know what I mean? I play the same numbers all the time when I play them. Been doing it for years since I was 18 when I started playing lottery. Don't play every single day, but I play. Usually pay my birthday. I didn't play the lottery yesterday. My birthday fell out, so I missed some money yesterday. So, okay. All right. Let's get you out of here too, Miss Wilder. All right. So is Miss Wilder the one that asked me that question? Yes. So I'm gonna skip the question. Now she trolled. So now she's a troll. So let's go. Some of her fellow officers are watching. Don't get two dog droppings, right? Or mice droppings. Ticket sale on university property. I'm not gonna go over there because it has to do with schools, universities, colleges. Right? Injunctions against unauthorized raffle. Let's see what this. Injunction against unauthorized raffle. A county attorney, district attorney, criminal district attorney, or the attorney general may bring action in the county or district court for a permanent or temporary injunction, or a permanent or temporary injunction, or a temporary restraining order prohibiting conduct involving a raffle or raffle or similar procedure that violates or threatens to violate law relating to gambling and is not authorized by this chapter of law. Venue for the action under this section is in the county in which the conduct occurs or in which the defendant in the action resides. Now, in order for it to get to that point where the district attorney asks for an injunctive relief, barring you from doing any raffles in the state, they're first going to bring criminal charges. Now, that's a short breakdown, and it goes way deeper too. That's a short breakdown, right, of Texas laws regarding raffles. So a lot of people, it looks like, are going to Texas to do raffles because they see a lot of YouTubers coming out of Texas doing raffles, right? Do you notice a lot of YouTubers are going to Texas doing raffles because they see other YouTubers in Texas doing raffles and doing a fizzle, right? That's no different than like I equate that to this, right? Say you was a legal drug dealer, right, or a drug dealer, right, which is illegal, and you move into a community where, you know what I mean, ain't nobody really in nobody's business and everything else, and you should have set up a little shop, you doing your little thing, everybody wondering, but it's like it ain't our business. They, they keep to themselves, they do their thing, whatever. But you the only one on the block. You the only one in the community. And then all of a sudden people see it's money being made over there, right? And then all these people start flooding that neighborhood, and then you got crack house after crack house after crack house after crack house. Then you got the dope fiends stealing, breaking in people's cars, which brings the police. You got the crackheads breaking in people's houses because they got to get their work, and it brings a lot of police. All of a sudden, all the crack houses are in jeopardy, right? All the drug houses are in jeopardy of being raided because now the attention is being brought to them. So y'all don't think that all these people going to Texas and moving to Texas to do raffle is actually bringing more attention? Huh? Huh? You don't think so? And you don't think once the attention goes, hits one person, once one of these YouTubers get hit in the state, ain't no telling what they might do. Oh, but old boy doing it. I thought it was legal because Jimmy Crack Corn is doing it. He got a YouTube channel and he doing. Watch what happens. I'm telling y'all, here's what y'all should do. Y'all should consult with y'all attorneys before proceeding to do any more raffles. This is all y'all in all these states. Y'all should actually consult with a qualified attorney. Since y'all don't want to listen to my live stream, give y'all the facts, law, and evidence, right? I think y'all should consult with your attorney and see if I'm lying. And see if I'm giving you sound advice or not. That's what I think y'all should do. You says, okay, then you dropping some stuff I had no idea about. I had an idea about it years ago. I knew it was illegal in the state of Indiana because people called the gaming police on me. And the only reason it didn't result, probably one of the reasons it didn't result to a charge, I was raffling off a drone. But I was like, okay, people can donate, bam. And whether you call it a donation or not, it does not circumvent the law. It will not. So, and I did not know. I was unaware of the gaming laws pertaining to raffles. So I just, this is about 3 years ago. I want to say 3, maybe 4 years ago. I say 3 years ago. About 3 years ago. Next thing you know, gaming police showed up to my house, undercover. Came 2+ hours away from Terre Haute, Indiana. All right.
You always hating Tyra.
And people on YouTube had called the gaming police on me, these trucks. So once I showed them everything, and the fact that not one person had entered the raffle at that time because I set it up, and within 2 to 3 days, the police was at my house because of YouTube. Right? The same YouTubers in my chat talking about I'm hating on somebody. I'm trying to warn y'all. I'm trying to warn you YouTubers that's doing these raffles. Most of y'all in specific states. Y'all call that hate, man. Call it what you want to. I am warning you that there is drama around the corner. And if y'all don't want to listen, hey, so be it. Anyway, we're going to move on here in a second to the next state. We got Texas out there. You know what I mean? We got Texas out there. Let's mark that off for you. Probably gonna go to Cali next or something. Who knows? Let me see. Do you think this conversation should happen on the back end? With who? Let you explain. Explain what? Go ahead and elaborate. Call it clean service. I'm not speaking of no YouTuber specifically. I'm speaking on anybody doing raffles. How is this conversation to be had on the back end when I don't talk to none of these content creators? Who am I supposed to have this conversation with on the back end? Most of these content creators don't even respond to y'all that are bona fide subscribers and supporters of their platform. How am I supposed to talk to all these YouTubers across the United States on YouTube doing raffles illegally? How am I supposed to talk to all on the back end? Go ahead and elaborate, call it clean, sir. Go ahead, sir. I'll wait. I'm throwing this out there. When all y'all gotta do is take my live stream and tag all these YouTubers in it. And handle what on the back end? Have what conversation on the back end with who? Who is it to have a conversation with on the back end? I don't associate with these people on the back end. I don't associate with these people even on YouTube. I just subscribe to their channel. I like their content. A lot of these YouTubers, I subscribe to their channel. I like their content. I don't even type in their comment section. Right? The few that I did, they act like they don't even see me, so I just keep on moving. I still listen to their content. I just don't type no more. If I pull up to somebody live stream and I say, what's up, what's going on, keep up the good content, whatever, and they reading everybody comment but mine, I'll never post another comment in their comment section. I'll still like their content and stuff. I just won't, you know what I mean? Okay, I comment, I say, what's up, salute to you and yours, blah, let's go. I don't get a reply back. I don't type in the chat. That's just what it is. Especially for those I know who read their chats. Right? There's a reason why they're not responding. So, okay, it is what it is. Right? So, go ahead and call it clean service. Mr. Pickleworth, salute, famo. He said, I have bought tickets at functions for raffles and never won. But you probably bought legitimate tickets from a qualified organization that are able to hold raffles, i.e. not-for-profit organization. All right? Okay. Let me block you, sir. Let me put you in timeout. Stop calling me true. Stop calling me by that name, okay? Stop it. It's WAWG or we all we got cameras. One or the other. Outside of that, you will be removed. Like, cut it out. Cut it out. Is it possible that said content creators that live in these states could take this as you telling people to call the gaming commission? They can take it how they want to. Let me ask you a question, call the claim service. Did you hear me once say call the gaming commission on these people? Did you hear me once? Didn't you hear me? Somebody else ask me, are you telling us we should call, we should report it if we see it? I said, absolutely not. I'm not telling you to do anything. I said, what I'm doing is trying to inform these content creators that they are breaking the law. So where are you getting called a clean service that they may take? I don't care what they take it as. I'm trying to warn them that what they're doing, but let me explain something to y'all first and foremost. First and foremost, the feds and the law enforcement is watching almost all of us on YouTube. The IRS is definitely watching these big content creators to make sure they pay their taxes. Because the IRS wants their cut. So what do you mean I'm telling on them? I'm trying to get these people to get out while they still ahead and stop doing these raffles. Now, if they take it a whole nother way, ain't nothing I can do about that. I frankly don't care. I ain't told nobody to call nobody on nothing. What I am doing is bringing the law into this, the law aspect, the legal aspect into what they are doing publicly that's criminal. They're telling on themselves. You hear half of them sit up here and say, well, yeah, we about to have a raffle. Giveaway. Like in their own description up there, like y'all need to cut this out, man. Y'all need to cut this out. Y'all need to cut this out. Real talk. So me trying to warn people. Now, if they're doing something criminal public, which everybody that knows about this knows that they're doing it criminal. Matter of fact, many of the YouTubers, they just generically said, well, to hold raffles illegally because they're supposed to be a not-for-profit organization. They never went into the law to show it. You can disagree all you want. I really don't care. You can't disagree with the law. The facts are that they are holding illegal raffles. Period. Point blank, period. I'm warning people. Y'all call it hate all you want. Hate would be me not hate, jealous, and envy may be me knowing that potentially these people about to get hit and not warning them because, I want them to go down. No, I'm warning these people. Get out, leave it alone. Do you notice that the majority of these YouTubers that are doing these raffles, people who purchase tickets are mad and angry, have a problem because they didn't win, and they keep saying these raffles are rigged? Do y'all not know that a lot of people within these raffles that have purchased tickets have already called these people. They literally have been saying. They've been saying it in their comment sections, and then their comments are being removed. Some people have even went to the extent of doing videos talking about they're reporting them because they're running a scam. They're giving away, they're raffling cards and taking money from the people and giving the cards to their family members or their friends. They've already been saying this. Is that not true? What are y'all talking about? I'm warning people. Y'all people, man, some of y'all people, man, are sad, bro. Some of y'all people are really sad, man. Y'all way of thinking it's all, man, off balance. You feel me? They can take it as I'm telling people to call the gaming commission. You never once heard me sit up here and say to anybody, call the gaming commission on anybody. You literally sit up here and see me warning people. My title says holding raffles as an American bully breeder, car raffles and more. Be careful. You may be going to jail. Now, the reason why I'm doing this is because I've seen multiple of these YouTube content creators that are holding these raffles change up verbiage in their raffle thinking that they're doing it legally. So what that tells me is somebody that gave them misinformation that if you're going to hold a raffle, you got to say giveaway, not raffle. That's untrue. If you call it a giveaway or a raffle, it's still a raffle. So they're being given false information, misinformation, and they're steady holding illegal raffles. How is it that I'm hating on anybody? I have no problem with these breeders. I have no problem with these people in the car community. For some odd reason, they don't have lawyers like they say they do. Or for some odd reason, they're getting bad information from other people who are holding raffles trying to tell them, well, this is how you do it. Well, people get away with doing illegal stuff all the time. But if you do it, if you're getting away with it and you keep doing it, some of y'all getting away with it and know it's illegal and you keep doing it. I don't scapegoat. If you mention Rolex, if one of y'all next, remove your comment of scapegoat. Stop mentioning Rolex. I'm not talking about Rolex, bro. What is wrong with you people? Does my title have Rolex in here?
Yes.
I'm not talking about Rolex. I find it odd, right? That everybody keep coming here talking about Rolex is a 501c3. Rolex is a registered charitable organization. Well, why don't y'all realize the fact that if what you're saying is, I don't care about Rolex. I don't buy Rolex. I never would. Number one. Number two, if Rolex is a legally registered, let's nip this in the bud, because about 10, 15 of y'all that came here talking about Rolex is a not-for-profit organization. Rolex is a 501c3. Will you find out why Rolex was granted 501c3 status in order to be a charitable organization? Y'all find out why. That ain't my job. Number one. Number two, if Rolex, I haven't seen Rolex hold raffles, but let's just say, if y'all saying that Rolex is registered as a not-for-profit organization, then Rolex can legally hold raffles. So why do y'all keep bringing up Rolex is a not-for-profit organization? Why do y'all keep, this does not make any doggone sense. We're talking about people who are not registered. It's not-for-profit organizations. People who are don't have the proper credentials to hold raffles, right? And y'all want to bring up Rolex instead of paying attention to the content. What does Rolex have to do with this? And if Rolex is a not-for-profit organization, a 501c3, which I find it hard to believe, I'm not saying it's not true, but if Rolex is a 501c3, not-for-profit organization, and federally tax exempt, then as long as they fit the other qualifications within the state that they are in the state rules and regulations, then Rolex would be legally allowed to hold raffles. Not these dog breeders, not these car content creators. So why do y'all keep bringing up Rolex? Y'all deflecting. Why do y'all keep bringing up Rolex? Rolex has nothing. Rolex being a charity, being a not-for-profit organization, has nothing to do with this conversation. So why? And I'm gonna ask again. And since you brought it up again, Scapegoat, if you don't tell me what they have to do with this conversation, I'm gonna have to remove you, sir, because I'm not understanding why y'all keep bringing up Rolex being a not-for-profit organization. In order to run raffles in the state of Texas, you have to be a not-for-profit organization. If Rolex is that, where's Rolex located? Since y'all know so much about Rolex, what state is Rolex located? I'm gonna show y'all how y'all don't pay attention and y'all deflect. What state is Rolex, the company, the not-for-profit organization y'all claim that it is? Where is it registered to do business in? I'll wait. They in India? What's it come out? Are you trolling? 312 QC Motors. You troll, please. No, y'all trying to interrupt my show, right? But y'all bringing up things that don't even have anything to do with my show. And I can break that down, and it leads right back to my original points. So y'all not distracting me. Y'all think y'all. Y'all doing a good job at trying, or a bad job at trying. Y'all keep bringing up Rolex being a not-for-profit organization because within it, I'm speaking of not-for-profit. You got to be a not-for-profit organization. Nobody's talking about Rolex. So stop bringing Rolex up. All y'all keep saying is Rolex is a not-for-profit organization. What does that have to do with this show? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. United States headquarters are in New York. Okay. And they have affiliates and subsidiaries probably across the whole United States. Fine. But at the end of the day, if Rolex has a base in Texas, guess what Rolex probably would be able to do? Hold raffles. Do you actually think the whole of Rolex is a not-for-profit? A lot of y'all don't know what y'all talking about. But let's continue. We're going to go on to we probably only do a couple here. Got to finish this dog house, which ain't going to take me long at all. And the sun, I mean, not the sun, but it lit up outside. We get rain today, but I'm going to have to work through the rain. But, on and off, whatever, but we'll get it. Right? So, at the end of the day, and I'm probably going to go through one or two more, and I might not even go over the whole of it, right? But I just clearly went over, before I move to the next state, right? I just clearly and precisely went over some of the laws in Texas regarding holding raffles in the state of Texas. That means any city or county or town within the state of Texas. Not one of these individuals, YouTubers, are registered as not-for-profit organizations, tax exempt by the IRS, and so on and so forth. Have a certificate through the state, you know what I mean, to actually hold raffles. So that is against the law. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. So for those who see this, you now know that you're breaking the law. And I'm not hating. I'm telling you. Because if them people come for y'all, right? If them people come for y'all, they not going to let you use not knowing as an excuse to beat the charge. I'm just trying to tell you. All right? For those of you who don't understand that, it is what it is. I frankly don't care. I'm trying to help people not catch these criminal charges that may be coming down on a lot of people. Right? Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think all these people holding these raffles are paying the IRS? I think a lot of these people who are holding these raffles are actually reporting this to the IRS. I highly doubt it. You know what they're doing? They're reporting it on their business taxes. They're reporting it on their business taxes to get a tax write-off and to get money back from the IRS. Like, do y'all not know what really goes on when people be doing these raffles? They're doing these raffles. For those who are reporting it, they're reporting it on their for-profit business taxes so they can get a write-off. Do y'all not know, right? Do y'all not know some of these car content creators that's doing these raffles on these cars, they are writing off that car as a giveaway and not reporting the money that they made off the taxes? I mean, not reporting the money that they made off the raffle. They're not reporting the money off what they made off the raffle, but they're filing it on their income taxes, their business taxes for profit. They're filing it on their taxes as a write-off. So let me get this straight. So they finance a car or buy a car. They then turn around and raffle it off and make more money than they paid for the car because they can't sell it for that price outright in the street to make that profit. They're then selling tickets, raffling off the car, and the raffle isn't illegal, right? They're profiting all this money off the raffle, giving $1,000, $2,000 to charity out of $50,000, $70,000, $100,000 to $100,000+, couple $100,000, depending on the vehicle off a raffle, right? They're pocketing the money, right? And they're writing the giveaway of the car off on their taxes as if they gave somebody that car. And then the IRS credits them, which makes their taxes cheaper. That's fraud. That's fraud. That's fraud. I'm trying to help people. I'm not hating because they're watching everybody. And guess what the feds do? They watch you for years and let you build up a report. They watch you for years and let you set yourself up.
Like they're doing to you. IMPD watching you, dumbass.
I'm one of the only ones giving y'all actual sound advice and showing you facts, if not the only one. A lot of y'all have been told by other content creators who has been quote-unquote successful in raffling off cars and dogs for you to do it too. And because they've been getting away with it, you want to go ahead and think it's legal and be like, man, everybody doing it. You don't want to do what everybody doing because you could be the one that get hit first. You feel me? So what you don't realize is they're running a legal raffle. That's number one. Number two, they're making money off the raffles, right? Number three, the giveaway they're writing off on their taxes as a loss. Let's say it that way for the land. That's exactly what they're doing. Swear mention Rolex one more. I mean, the scapegoat. Let me get you out of here. At this point, man, you gotta hit that cash app, man, because I'm sick and tired of you mentioning Rolex. I'm so sick and tired of you mentioning Rolex.
Oh boy.
You feel me? Yeah. Listen, man. We've been through it. It's over. It's over. All right. Anybody mentioning Rolex, you out of here. Point blank period. I'm not gonna give you a warning. I'm not gonna ask you. Right. So now, you are a better man than me, WWG. I wouldn't care about some of these clowns. You have my respect. I don't. But here's the thing. A lot of these people, I don't consider to be clowns. You know what I mean? A lot of these people that are engaging in this, I'm subscribed to them. I actually like a lot of them's content. Some of the videos they make, I don't really care for. I'll click off of them. But I don't know them as a person that disliked it. I don't know them in real life as a person that disliked them as a person. I just like a lot of the content that a lot of these content creators put up, the car content, the dog content. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of these content creators in the dog community that I like their content per se, but I don't really too much care for some of the dogs that some of them have. I'm just saying, but I don't have a problem with none of them. You feel what I'm saying? So, far as considering them clowns, I don't consider them that, right? And a lot of these YouTubers that's doing these fundraisers do not know that what they are doing is against the law. They're following other bigger name YouTubers because they're doing it They want to do it. This is why you don't want to be doing what everybody else is doing. Do you. Don't start holding raffles because everybody else is holding raffles and being successful. I just heard another content creator that I actually, watch and like, right? Saying no names. We don't do names over here, right? And this person doing a dog raffle. And that raffle within days, this is per his video, his video he uploaded. That dog, that raffle for that dog, within days superseded what he could imagine as an expectation of what he would receive. So he turned around and added a bunch more prizes to the raffle. I think he got a good currency and everything else, but he doesn't know that holding raffles is illegal. And he's a good, respectful content creator, but I think he just didn't think to go research the law. I'm not for sure even what state he's in. I don't even remember. Hopefully, I'll go over one of the states at a certain point in time, some point in time, and he sees it and notices that he probably want to stop and never do a raffle again. All right? Because the proceeds of the raffles has to go to towards the not-for-profit organization. It can't go into your pocket. It can't go into your private bank account. It can't go into your business bank account. You can't buy another dog with it. You can't buy another car with it for your child. You can't buy your mom a house with it. You can't pay your light bill, gas bill, water. You can't do that with this money off these raffles. I'm trying to tell people, and people are following a lot of these big-name YouTubers who started doing the raffles first. And because they've been doing it for so long, a lot of YouTubers are just doing it without knowing the consequences of repercussions. So I think I'm being a productive citizen in the United States to forewarn my fellow brothers and sisters as to the criminal aspect or the criminal element of holding these raffles. Anybody agree? I don't care. The truth is the truth. And again, I repeat, I want to reiterate this. The majority of these YouTubers who are hosting these raffles and collecting this money for the raffles, they are pocketing the money. Some of them are giving a few dollars here and there to charitable organizations. That does not excuse you from breaking the law, number one. And so a lot of them, right, they're collecting the money, but they're writing off the car that they gave away on their taxes. And then the IRS is crediting them. And in some of these YouTubers, with some of these LLCs not telling you, is that when they file their taxes, if their expenses outweigh their income in their real LLC business or whatever it is, that they actually can get money back from the IRS. They're not telling y'all that either. So what a lot of them are doing is doing these giveaways, right? Or doing these raffles, right? They're selling all these tickets. They're making the money off the raffle. Then they're turning around and on their taxes, they're labeling it as a giveaway. They're labeling it as a loss. So the IRS then credits them and it brings their taxes down. And in some cases, they get a nice fat check back from the IRS. So the car got paid for, you made a bunch of extra, and then you turn around and wrote off the car on your taxes to get more money back from the IRS. And y'all think they ain't coming. Okay, all right. Don't listen to me. Say it safe. You can say whatever you want. I frankly don't care. I frankly don't care. I'm just trying to educate you people. That's it. I don't want to see y'all go down, especially some of these YouTubers actually would like their content. And I like how a lot of them, present themselves. Everybody got people trolling them and they sometimes get out of character, but you know what I mean? If you actually sit and listen to people without having a preconceived notion about them, you'll actually get to see the person for who they really are. For the most part. Anyway. Call It Clean says, I would go with yes. Call It Clean, man. You way behind, bro. There's a picture where it says, oh, absolutely not. That's exactly right, Mr. Pittsworth. The IRS don't play, says Call It Clean Service. Excuse me. They're paying attention, Bree. I think you meant bruh. They just don't care what you're saying, unfortunately. Hey, it is what it is. I don't care that they don't. I care about putting this information out there so when the dog poop hit the fan, when the dog poop hit the fan, they can't say they weren't forewarned. All right, they can't say they weren't forewarned. Dang, piece of scapegoat. Yeah, he keep doing the same crap, and I asked him multiple times to stop. He keep doing it, so that's on him. You want to come back in, he can show some love to my platform, man, if I got to deal with that type of crap. What do you call it clean? You want to be removed? What does a boomerang loan have to do with these raffles I'm talking about? Man, what is wrong with some of you people, man? And listen, jeez, man, y'all. Boy, I swear, man, you can't help people. You can't help people for nothing around these parts, man. You can't help and try to educate people for nothing around these parts. First, it was Rolex. Now it's boomerang loans. What? Man, y'all tread lightly, man, because it's like that clearly shows that y'all not paying attention. Asking me questions like that clearly shows and displays the fact that y'all are not paying attention. That's okay. Hey, it's on y'all. I ain't tripping. Now, let me hold on. I put some of them in a folder, so let me pull that up. Let's go to which one? I don't know how that got in there. Let's go to let's briefly go over the state of Georgia. All right. There's, quite a few people doing raffles in Georgia. Okay. 2010 Georgia Code, Crimes and Offenses Against Public Health and Morals, Gambling and Related Offenses, Part 1, Gambling, raffles operated by non-profit tax-exempt organizations. Raffles operated by non-profit tax-exempt organizations. Hey, it is the intention of the General Assembly that not only non-profit tax-exempt churches, schools, civic organizations, or related supported groups, non-profit organizations qualified under Section 501C of the Internal Revenue Code as amended or bona fide non-profit organization approved by the sheriff, which are properly licensed pursuant to this section, shall be allowed to operate raffles. Is any of these people doing raffles on dogs and raffles on cars in the state of Georgia fit into that qualification? Absolutely not. Any of these YouTubers, shall I say. This is not hating on them. Like, cut it out, people. It is the intention of the General Assembly. Y'all don't know who the General Assembly is. The General Assembly is the one in every state who sets down, who passes down the state, the laws of
Fire
the state,
intensive.
and then those laws are then codified into statute. Right? Right? It is the intention of the General Assembly that only non-profit, tax-exempt churches, schools, civic organizations, right, or related support groups, non-profit organizations that are qualified under Section 501C of the Internal Revenue Code, as amended, or a bona fide non-profit organization that is approved by the sheriff, which are properly licensed pursuant to this code section, shall be allowed to operate raffles. 100% not one of these YouTubers or individuals in the state of Georgia fits those qualifications or that criteria, right? Operate it, or operating means the direction, supervision, management, operation, control, or guidance of activity. Raffle means any scheme or procedure whereby one or more prizes are distributed by chance among a person who have paid or promised consideration for a chance to win such prize. Such terms shall also include door prizes, which are awarded to persons attending meetings or activities, provided that the cost of the admission to such meetings or activities does not exceed the usual cost of similar activities where such prizes are not allowed. Sheriff means the sheriff of the county in which the nonprofit tax organization is located. Any other law to the contrary, notwithstanding nonprofit tax exempt organizations shall be permitted to operate a raffle until the sheriff issues a license to the organization authorizing it to do so. It says any other law to the contrary, notwithstanding nonprofit tax exempt organizations, they shall be permitted to operate a raffle until the sheriff issues a license to the organization authorized to do so. So the these not-for-profit, what it's saying is these not-for-profit organizations that is authorized because they're not-for-profit organizations. They are registered, you know what I mean, as such. They are licensed as such, and they're waiting on, say, permission from the state sheriff, the county sheriff. They will be permitted to continue to go ahead and hold raffles within that county until the sheriff issues them their certificate or license or permission to do so. That's what that's saying. All right. The license described in subsection in this subsection is in addition to and not in lieu of any other licenses which may be required by this state or any political subdivision thereof, and no raffles shall be operated until such time as all requisite licenses have been obtained. In the event of non-profit tax-exempt organization desires to conduct in more than one county, such organization shall not be required to obtain a license under this code in each county in which such raffles is to be conducted, and shall only be required to obtain a license from the sheriff of the county in which the state headquarters of such organization is located. What that section is actually saying that if you're going to hold a raffle, right? If you're a not-for-profit organization in the state of Georgia, you're going to hold a raffle, but your raffle is going to consist of many different cities and counties within the state of Georgia, then you're only required to get permission from after all your other licenses is in place or whatever. Then, far as registering and getting permission or a license from the sheriff, you only got to do it in the county in which your not-for-profit organization is registered in. You don't have to do it for every county that you're going to be holding that raffle. Speaks for itself. D. Any non-profit tax-exempt organization desiring to obtain a license to operate raffle shall make application to the sheriff on forms prescribed by the sheriff. The sheriff may require the payment of an annual fee not to exceed $100 because you have to pay an annual fee in basically every state. If once you qualify, you're a qualified organization to hold raffles within the state.
He's ignoring them dogs.
You then have to pay a renewal fee every year, and it's different in every state. But I've seen most of them is like under $100 a month. No license shall be issued to any nonprofit exempt organization unless the organization has been in existence for 24 months immediately prior to the issuance of the license. So I've seen a lot of people this year create LLCs and immediately go to doing raffles. Man, y'all in big trouble. Y'all stop. I'm just trying to warn you. The license will expire at 12 midnight on December 31st following the granting of the license. Renewal applications for each calendar year shall be filed with the sheriff prior to January 1st of each year and shall be on a form prescribed by the sheriff. What that is saying, right? It's year to year, not year to date. No, it's in the calendar year, not year to date. What does that mean? That means that you're supposed to file for your license in the state of Georgia, right? Prior to January 1st. So prior to December 31st, prior to January 1st of the following year, you're supposed to apply prior to that in order you're supposed to file prior to it in order to get the full year, right? So say you don't file till June 15th. Well, January 1st of the following year, you're required to pay another fee. Well, it's only been 6 months. Well, it's calendar year, not
it's higher in the tax code. How ironic.
June 15th of this year to June 15th of next year. Is January 1st to December 31st. If you go in and file for a license November 22nd to hold raffles, by the time you get that license, you didn't pay that $100 fee for the license in your county to the sheriff, but you ain't been able to hold no raffles, and now January 1st of the following year come around, you got to pay again and renew again. But I ain't held no raffle. It's calendar year, not year to date. All right, so hopefully y'all understand that. Now let's continue. Each application for a license and each application for renewal of a license shall contain the following information: names and addresses of the applicant, and that's all in the. This is what you got in the state of Georgia. I'm gonna go ahead and go over it. This is in the state of Georgia what all you gotta have to even get a license from the sheriff after you got all your other ducks. Each application for a license and each application for renewal of a license shall contain the following information: the name and home addresses of the applicant, which they're not providing either. They're providing PO boxes and everything else. But if the applicant is a corporation, association, or other similar legal entity, the names and home addresses of each of the officers of the organization, as well as the names and addresses of the directors or any person similar situated of the organization. The names and home addresses of each of the persons who will be operating, advertising, or promoting the raffle. The names and home addresses of any person, organization, or other legal entities that will act as surety for the applicant or to which the applicant is financially indebted or to which any financial obligations is owed by the applicant. A determination letter from the IRS certifying that the applicant.
The irony, Taro. Why don't you talk to the IRS?
Exempt under federal tax law. A statement affirming that the applicant is exempt under the income tax laws of the state under Code Section 47-7-25. And in Georgia, you probably got to go and start looking up OCGA. That's Georgia's codes annotated. All right. The location at which the applicant will conduct the raffles, and if the premises on which the raffles are to be conducted is to be leased, a copy of the lease or rental agreement, and the statement showing the convictions, if any, for criminal offenses other than minor traffic offenses, or each of the persons listed in subparagraph A, B, and C of this paragraph. The sheriff shall refuse to grant raffle license to any applicant who fails to provide fully the information required by this code section. Some of these people running these raffles got criminal history, criminal record. Some of these people hold these car raffles and dog raffles and other raffles in the state of Georgia. Now, we into the state of Georgia. Just be attacked. Like, come on, y'all. I'm trying to help y'all, man. Get your mind right now. Take it as hate all you want. I'm trying to educate you because evidently your lawyers ain't telling you that you running these raffles is illegal and it could get you sent to jail. Your lawyers is not telling you. I mean, y'all paying these lawyers allegedly all this money and they're not even telling you, and I'm giving it to you for free. I'm telling you to get out while you ahead. Get out while you ahead, and hopefully you don't fall back. Because if they already on you, they come. What I'm telling y'all is there's too many people doing raffles right now on YouTube, and there's too many people who are purchasing tickets that are complaining that y'all raffles are scams and so on and so forth. Okay? Every day we see new raffles going up. Every day we see a lot of people complaining, oh man, I bought $3,000 worth of tickets and didn't win. That's a scam. Somebody that bought 3 tickets and spent $50 won. They gave it to their cousin. We hear this all the time. Do you think these people ain't mad about their bread? Do you think that some of these people haven't already called on some of y'all and actually got investigations opened up on y'all right now? And the fact that y'all don't realize that y'all selling tickets across state lines. You're selling tickets on the internet, and people across the United States are buying these tickets. So that brought the feds in. I'm telling y'all what I know, and y'all just won't listen. The feds are watching every single one of these raffles. And the feds take years and allow you to hang yourself. They give you the rope and allow you to hang yourself by you continuing to think because you haven't got caught. But nobody's came to you. The police ain't said nothing. The feds ain't said nothing that you could. What the feds do is allow you to build a case against yourself.
Like they're doing to you, Tyra.
Everybody that's selling these raffle tickets, car raffles, dog raffles, gaming console raffles, and everything else, y'all selling not only the people in y'all selling tickets, not only the people in y'all state, y'all selling tickets to people in every state of the United States. That brings in the feds. I'm just trying to educate y'all, man. That's it. When a not-for-profit tax-exempt organization which operates or intends to operate raffles for residents and patients of a retirement home, nursing home, or hospital operated by the organization, and which gross receipts are or will be limited to $100 or less during each raffle, and pays or will pay prizes having a value of $100 or less during each raffle, then notwithstanding any of the provisions of this code or any of the rules and regulations promulgated by the sheriff pursuant to the provisions of subsection 1 or I of this code section, neither the applicant nor any of the persons whose names and addresses are required under sub-paragraphs A and B of paragraph 2 of this section shall be required to submit or prove fingerprints or photographs as a condition of being granted a license. The sheriff shall have the specific authority to suspend or revoke any license for any violation of this code section. Any licensee accused of violating any provision of this code section shall be entitled unless waived to a hearing on the matter of the alleged violations conducted in accordance with Chapter 13 of this Title 50, the Georgia Administrative Procedures Act. By making application for a license under this code section, every applicant consents that the sheriff, as well as any of his agents, together with the prosecuting attorney, and as well as any of his agents, may come up on the premises of any licensee or upon any premises on which any licensee is conducting a raffle for the purpose of examining the accounts and records of the licensee to determine if a violation of this code section has occurred. The sheriff shall, upon the request of any prosecuting attorney or such prosecuting attorney designee, certify that the statute of any organization as to that organization's exemption from payment of state income taxes as a non-profit organization. The sheriff shall also, upon request, issue a certificate indicating whether a particular organization holds a current valid license to operate a raffle. Such certificates properly executed shall be admissible in evidence in any prosecution, and Code Section 47-7-60 relative to the disclosure of income tax information shall not apply to the furnishing of such certificates. Notwithstanding the other provisions of this code section, the sheriff, upon receiving written evidence of a bona fide nonprofit tax exempt status of an applicant organization, shall be authorized to issue a special license, a special limited license to a nonprofit tax exempt organization, which will allow it to operate up to 3 raffles during a calendar year. In such cases, the sheriff shall waive the application and license fee provided for the subsection 4 in subsection D of this code section, and the annual report provided for in subsection J of this code section. Raffles shall be operated only on the premises owned by the nonprofit tax-exempt organization operating the raffle. Raffles in the state of Georgia shall only be operated only on the premises owned by the non-profit tax exempt organization operating the raffle on property leased by the nonprofit tax exempt organization and used regularly by that organization for purposes other than the operation of a raffle or on property leased by the nonprofit tax exempt organization operating a raffle from another nonprofit tax exempt organization. What is it saying? I hope y'all understand that Georgia holds raffles. You must first be a nonprofit tax exempt organization, tax exempt with the feds and the state. That's number one. Number two, you have to get approved by the sheriff of your county. And number three, if you're going to hold raffles, you have to hold the raffles in real time on your property or a property leased by the business, the nonprofit organization that you run. Is that not clear, y'all? Is that not clear? Raffles shall be operated only on the premises owned by the nonprofit tax exempt organization operating the raffle, on property leased by the nonprofit tax exempt organization, and used regularly by that organization for purposes other than the operation of the raffle, or on property leased by the nonprofit tax exempt organization operating the raffle from another nonprofit tax exempt organization. Is that not clear? I'll say this. Everybody in Georgia that I've seen running raffles on the internet, you're doing it illegal. And the potential for you to go to jail is there.
He wants everybody to go to jail except for him.
Doing these raffles. Stop doing these raffles. Y'all are not tax exempt nonprofit organizations.
Nor are you, Tyra.
These raffles. Now, wouldn't y'all get mad if one of these YouTubers go and become a tax exempt organization, not for profit, but then they take all the money and they ain't doing nothing but buying the asset, buying them property and this, that, the other. They're still going to jail. They can create a tax exempt organization, but tax exempt means just that. They ain't gonna make no money. They ain't gonna be able to, be doing it big. So that you definitely don't want to go that way. I suggest stop doing the raffles and find another way.
Anything to stop anybody else's money.
Good. A lot of y'all with y'all YouTube channel, a lot of y'all are getting greedy. A lot of y'all literally are getting greedy, and y'all already getting big greedy. Y'all getting greedy. And greed is what's gonna bring a lot of y'all down.
Including yourself, Tyra.
Getting greedy. You do one raffles. I done seen some of these people that I fuck with, associate with them, right? I can't really say associate. But I follow their channels. I like their content, everything else, right? A lot of them I like the cars that they have on the channel. A lot of them I like the dogs that they have on the channel. A lot of them I like the conversations that they have on their channel and their videos and things like that. But at the end of the day, man, some of y'all about to be in some deep hot water. Because some of y'all doing raffles, and that raffle over with, and y'all made so much money off the raffle that you turn around and go buy another car and raffle it again, or you got multiple winners going back to back. So you done one raffle and it was very successful. You only won $4,500 for the dog. You got like 15 bands in the raffle. Fine, cool. You're getting greedy. Like, man, I might as well just raffle all my dogs. It's getting greedy. And that's what's gonna bring some of y'all people down. I'm trying to warn y'all, man. I'm trying to warn y'all. That's all I'm trying to do. All right. Now, I'll repeat that paragraph again. The raffles shall be operated only on the premises owned by the nonprofit tax exempt organization operating the raffle, or property leased by the nonprofit tax exempt organization and used regularly by their organization for purposes of, other than the operation of the raffle, or on a property leased by the nonprofit tax exempt organization operating a raffle from another nonprofit tax exempt organization. Let's continue. No person under the age of 18 shall be permitted to place any raffle conducted pursuant to any license issued under this code section unless accompanied by an adult. So no person under 18 can enter the raffle. All right. But y'all literally know that there's been some kids that has bought tickets for these raffles. On or before April 15th of each calendar year, every non-profit tax-exempt organization engaged in operating raffles shall file with the sheriff a report disclosing all receipts and expenditures relating to the operation of the raffle in the previous year. The report shall be in addition to all other reports required by law. The report shall be prepared and signed by a certified public accountant, a certified
CPA.
public accountant competent to prepare such a report, and
Something you don't have, Tyra.
Public record subject to public inspection. Wow. A licensee that conducts or operates a raffle shall maintain the following records for at least 3 years from the date on which the raffle was conducted. So if you conduct a raffle, you are obligated by law to hold those records for a minimum of 3 years before disposal. An itemized list of the gross recipients for each raffle, right? I mean, gross receipts, right? An itemized list of all expenses other than prizes that are incurred in conducting of the raffle, as well as the names of each person to whom the expenses are paid and receipts for all the expenses. A list of all prizes awarded during the raffle and the name and address of all persons who are winners of prizes of $50 or more in value. Do y'all people who ride into these raffles know that in Georgia, they are obligated to list y'all names and y'all addresses if you are labeled to be a winner of the raffle? You know why?
Why,
Because
Tyra?
y'all seen the show Prices Right? I know a lot of y'all seen the show Prices Right, right? Like we used to
Paul
watch the
Barker.
show Prices Right. I'm 45 years old, right? And people would win cars, right? But what a lot of people didn't realize is if you win something like that, you win the car and you don't have to pay no money for the car. But guess what? If you win a $50,000 car on The Price is Right, guess what you got to do?
What's
you got to
that?
pay the taxes on the $50,000 win.
Oh, we do, Tyra?
Do you know most people that was winning cars on The Price is Right could not keep the cars and had to sell the cars because they couldn't afford to pay the taxes on the car?
Oh, really, Tyra?
What would be 50, depending on the state? What would be 50,000? The taxes on $50,000.
Depends on the state, dumbass.
Did not have the money to not only pay the taxes on the car, they didn't have the money to even plate the vehicle. You know how much it costs to plate a vehicle that's valued at $50,000?
It shouldn't really make a difference. All you need is proof of insurance and the ownership.
Do you not know how much that costs? Whether you pay it in cash or not. If you sit up here and purchase a car from a dealership and you get finance for it, you gotta pay it. Your plate cost is on the total value of the car. You wonder why your place is so high.
No,
you
it's
wonder
not,
why your
dumbass.
registration is so high. Because it's based on the value of the purchase.
Nope.
So the people, this is the other thing. Right? This is why the IRS is involved, right? And I'm telling y'all not listening. I'm trying to forewarn y'all. This is why the IRS is involved, right? Let's go to the people who giving away these, who not giving away, who are doing these raffles. Let me make sure I'm still being heard. I don't hear nobody responding. Giving away these, cool. Now, let's deal with the IRS aspect of this, right? Let's deal with the car content creators, right? That are raffling off these 70, 80, 100, 150, $200,000 cars. First of all, they got to pay taxes on the IRS is requiring them to pay taxes on the profit from the sale of that vehicle because it's considered a sale, not a raffle. That's where some of y'all bring you in trouble. I'm trying to tell you stop while you're ahead and just leave it alone. I want to take this and say, hey, don't listen, go on about your your way. And if they come a knocking, don't say I told you so later. Now, not only do you have to pay taxes on the sale of that vehicle, the people whoever won that vehicle, right? Whoever won that $100,000 car, the $125,000 car, that $70,000 car, right? They have to report that and they have to pay taxes on that because it was a win. If I go to the casino, right, and I put $100 on number 7, they spend that week. Number 7 roll around, it's a raffle. It's game. And number 7 comes around. 7. That's $3,500. At the casino, it's 35 to 1. So if I put $100 on the number 7, I get 35 to 1. So for every 100 I put up, right? I get 35 back. So I put 100 for every dollar I put up. I get $35 back. So if I put up $100 on the number set at the casino on the roulette table, and that and it hit number 7, that's $3,500 win. That's a $3,500 payout. Guess what? They can't pay me out in chips. They got to call over the people. They call over the people. People get my ID, driver's license, information, go back, run taxes, make sure you don't owe nothing. If you do, they keep the money, right? And they give it to the people you owe. If you don't owe nothing, they tax you on that, or they ask you, do you want us to take out taxes, or do you want to be paid in full and take out the taxes? You know, pay report the taxes on your tax file. That's a fact how that works. And it's the same exact way when you do giveaways, quote unquote raffles, quote unquote giveaways. Right? Right? Same way. If somebody gives you, right, if you get a $20, $30, $40, $50,000 car as a winning, right? It's not a gift. You paid into it. It was a raffle. It was a giveaway. You bought, something like that. You have to pay taxes on the purchase of the car or the value of the property. Let's just call it property because it could be anything. It could be a car. It could be a dog. It could be, money. It could be, whatever. I'm just trying to educate y'all, man. I know how to read the law, man. Real fast.
Yes, you do, Tyra. You're the smartest man in the room.
A list of all prizes awarded during the raffle and the names and addresses of the person whom are winners of the prizes of $50 or more in value. So if you're doing a raffle in the state of Georgia, and let's say that you are a legitimate nonprofit organization, got licensed by the sheriff of the county, and so on and so forth, you're required to any prize that you give out that is $50 or more, you have to give the names and addresses of the people who won, because that has to be reported. Right? This is where they're gonna get y'all at. D, an itemized list of the recipients other than the licensee of the proceeds of a raffle, including the names and addresses of each recipient to whom such funds are distributed, and a record of the number of persons who participated in any raffle conducted by the licensee. So if you're running raffles in the state of Georgia, you got to give the sheriff every name of every individual, every name and address of every individual who participated in the raffle. Do you think a lot of these people who participated in these raffles that they knew that y'all had to give by law their names to law enforcement? I don't think a lot of them would. A licensee shop, right? Licensee would be those of you who are holding these raffles, if you have a legit license, which none of you do. I'm telling you to stop. I'm asking you, well, you do what you want to do. I'm warning you that you might want to rethink what you're doing. You might want to rethink doing these raffles. A licensee shall own all equipment used to conduct a raffle, or lease such equipment from an organization that is also licensed to conduct raffles. Guess what? You can't, in order to do raffles in the state of Georgia, any equipment you use to do raffles, you must own it. There's people on YouTube in Georgia using this online raffle creator. They don't own none of the equipment used to run those raffles. Y'all get what I'm saying? Do y'all get what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm showing? I'm breaking down the law. Nobody's ever done this for y'all. Don't take it as hate. Take this as education that might save you a trip to jail and save you destroying your business. That's what y'all should take this as. Don't take this as hate and jealousy, because why do I have to be hate? Why do I have to hate somebody and be jealous of somebody? Like, it doesn't make sense. If you're running a raffle in Georgia, you must own all equipment used to conduct a raffle, or you must lease the equipment from an organization, but that organization has to be licensed within your county and state to be able to conduct raffles. So whoever you lease it from has to also be allowed to do raffles in your state, i.e., it boils down to being a 501c3 and tax exempt status at the state and federal level. Wow, it doesn't get any more simplified than this. display his raffle license conspicuously, right, at the location where the raffle is conducted. You ever seen one of these YouTubers on YouTube show their license and post that as a screenshot within the ticket sales of their raffle? Conduct raffles only as specified in the licensee's application and not conduct more than one raffle during any calendar year. So anybody doing raffles, even religious organizations, even qualified organizations in the state of Georgia, you only can do one raffle per year, even if you are a not-for-profit organization. Every state is a little bit different. Some of the states have some of the same rules, but some states have even more strict or stringent rules. These are facts. This is what I'm showing you. I just done Texas. I'm doing Georgia right now. Non-profit tax-exempt organizations shall enter into any contract with any individual. Hold up. No, hold up. No, let me highlight this. No non-profit tax exemption organization shall enter into any contract with any individual, firm, association, or corporation to have such individual, firm, association, or corporation operate raffles or concessions on behalf of the nonprofit tax exempt organization. Nonprofit tax exempt organizations, which is the only people who can hold raffles in the state of Georgia or any state, shall enter into any contract with any individual, firm, association, or corporation. Some of y'all are using these online raffle creators. That's a corporation. To have such individual, firm, association, or corporation operate raffles or concessions on behalf of the nonprofit tax exempt organization. Wow. The nonprofit tax exempt organization shall not lend its name nor allow its identity to be used by any individual, firm, association, or corporation in the operation or advertisement of a raffle in which said nonprofit tax exempt organization is directly and solely operating raffles. No person shall pay consultant fees to any person for any services performed in retaliation for the operation. In relation to the operation or conduct of a raffle. A person who is a member of more than one nonprofit tax-exempt organization shall be permitted to participate in raffle operations of only two organizations of which such person is a member, provided, however, that such person shall not receive more than $30 per day for assisting in the conduct of raffles, regardless of whether such persons assist both organizations in the same day. So if you have somebody that's helping you out in raffles, you're a not-for-profit organization. You have somebody that's helping you out in the raffles, and they are helping out two people that day because they're connected to two nonprofit organizations, right? They cannot be paid if they're running two a day in one day. Let's just say they only can be paid $15 per those two nonprofit organizations. Is this live in preparation of you raffling off pups? You can't. I don't do raffles, sir. You can leave. I'll see you later. So enjoy your Sunday. Maybe go to church. Maybe go to church. It's only 10, 11. You still Eastern Standard Time. You still got time to attend church. You need God in your life. Any person who operates a raffle without a valid license issued by the sheriff as provided in this code section commits the offense of commercial gambling as defined in code section 16-12-22, and upon conviction thereof shall be punished accordingly. Any person who knowingly aids, abets, or otherwise assists in operation of a raffle for which a license has not been obtained as provided in this code section similarly commits the offense of commercial gambling. A person who violates any other provisions of this code section shall be guilty of a misdemeanor of a high and aggravated nature. Any person who commits any such violation after having previously been convicted of any violation of this code shall be guilty of a felony and upon conviction thereof shall be punished by imprisonment of not less than 1, no more than 5 years, and by a fine not to exceed $10,000 or both. So all of y'all holding raffles in Georgia, and you're not a not-for-profit organization, and you don't follow the rules and regulations to the T, right? You're subject to a misdemeanor first, right? And then it says any person who commits any such violation after having previously been convicted. So your first charge would be a misdemeanor and some court fines. It's not going that deep into that. Now, if you continue to do it after being convicted in the state of Georgia, you now face 1 to 5 years in prison, and then you face, or you face a $10,000 fine and or both. Now, that's only on the state. That's not on the federal. That's not on the federal. So we're gonna pause right there and check the chat real quick. I'm just trying to run through this shit, so I'm trying to read too fast.
Get him, Tyra.
Mr. Pickleworth says that's right about the feds. They build evidence and wait until they have enough evidence to win overwhelmingly, even if it takes years. That's why they have over 90%, 95% conviction rate.
That's you, Tyra.
And a lot of people got the 95% conviction rate with the feds kind of wrong. Most of the conviction
He's
rate,
scared.
Most of the conviction rate is most of the, how would I say this? The stats on their conviction rate is not actually accurate. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because most people who actually catch a federal case, they end up taking a plea.
Oh, okay.
The problem or issue we have here is a lot of people are, how would I say this? A lot of people are given stats for the feds as a conviction rate, when a lot of the feds get people to take plea bargains. So if somebody takes a plea, that's not a conviction. Well, that, see, people are misconstruing the 95% conviction rate. If they have a 95% conviction rate, right, the average person would think that 100 people was taken it to trial that was federally indicted, and they convicted 95% of those people who took it to trial. It's not true. The majority of people that are taken to trial, or that are indicted by the feds or what have you, they actually end up taking plea bargains, but it ends up in convicting somebody because they took a plea. So it's not like these people who go into the feds is actually taking this all the way to trial. So their conviction rate is not accurate as how people are perceiving it.
Moving the goalposts, huh, Tyra?
Is taking everybody to trial, 100 people to trial, and they're convicted 95% of them. That's not true. Out of the 95%, quote unquote, what people consider to be the conviction rate of the Fed, I would say about a good 40+% are plea bargains, if not more. I would say over 50% are plea bargains. It still results in a conviction because somebody pled, but it wasn't like they went to trial and tried their hand. You know what I mean? So please understand that when y'all give those quote unquote what I would consider a slight inaccurate stats on conviction rate with feds, because the feds are known for getting people to take plea bargains. Real facts. Most of the convictions that the federal government gets when indicting someone is by way of a plea bargain. It's not by way of trial and a person being convicted by a federal jury.
Oh boy.
It's not. There's a misconception as to what the facts are. But let's go.
Tyra is bending the truth.
Okay. My friend went on The Price is Right and won the car and other prizes. They would not give the prize unless he paid the taxes on the car and other items, and he had like 60. Absolutely, that's exactly what I was just saying. So I didn't lie at all. I told the truth. I know what goes on. You have to pay the taxes on that car to get that car. Just like you gotta pay the taxes on a car when you get a car from a dealership, right? The dealership don't even give you the paperwork. The dealership sends the paperwork in for the title. For the title. The dealership has you pay the tax fees to them so they can give it to the state and the feds. You then gotta, once you do that, you get the car, you get paperwork to register the vehicle, but then you gotta go to the license branch, BMV or DMV, and pay more taxes. So when you win a car on these shows, you can't even take the car until you pay the taxes. This is why what a lot of people do is they get the money from somebody else. They pay they just say they win a $50,000 car on the Price is Right, and they can't pay the, excuse my language, they can't pay the taxes on the car. You know what they'll do? A lot of them have sold the car to somebody else, and how do they do it? Here's what they do. They say, okay, it's a $50,000 car. I can't, just for the sake of argument, because every state is different for its taxes, right? So let's just say there's a 10% tax, or it can be anywhere from 6% to who knows within these different states. So let's say out of a $50,000 car, just say it's about $5,000-6,000 in tax. But this person is dead broke. This person randomly got on the Price is Right. Yeah, and actually literally won. And they won a $50,000 car. It's less than $10,000. Is around 5 bands or something like that. Taxes on it that got to be paid before they take the car, but they don't have the money. They don't have $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. You know what I mean, to pay the taxes on this car, right? So what they'll do is somebody else looking for a car. It's a $50,000 car. I'd rather offer somebody the car at $40,000. If they got the cash, they get ready to go buy a cash car, maybe the same car, and it's $50,000 plus the tax on the $50,000. Around about 55 bands, 57 bands. Just depends on the tax rate in your state, and they can get it for 40 bands. They can get it for 12, 14, 15, 17,000 less. Brand spanking new car, 0 miles, less than what they was about to go, buy for, less than the fair market rate of it. And you pay the taxes. So say it's like $7,000, and it's a $50,000 car. It's gonna be like $57,000, right? The value of that car, if they went to the store, the dealership and bought it, it would be like $57,000. $50,000 plus just say 7 bands in tax, $57,000, and they about to go buy that car. So they cash, they're gonna be out of 57 bands. But you win this at Price is Right, and then you let them know. They're like, "What? You got this? How much you want? You selling it? What's what?" Man, look, that car is $50,000 plus tax. You're gonna be at about 57 based on our tax rate. I'll let you get it for $40,000, man, cash.
That fraud?
I gotta pay the taxes on it to pick it up. The tax is about 7 bands. Give me the 7 bands. Give me the tax rate on the car. What I gotta pay on taxes to pick it up. I'm gonna go pick it up. Pay the taxes on it. I'm gonna get the vehicle. I'm gonna get the title. We'll have an agreement. And then I come back and I'm gonna sell it to you for 40. So give me my other 33. Give me my 33,000 when I pull back up with this car. That's what a lot of people do. That's what a lot of people doing who can't pay the taxes on it. They're not getting it back. You remember?
Hey! Shut up!
Hey, look. Y'all remember when Oprah gave all them cars away? Y'all didn't really see what happened.
You get a card. You get a card. You get a card. You get a card.
I'm not sure if remember when Oprah Winfrey gave all them cars away on her show. When she was giving all them cars away regularly on her show. Well, I ain't gonna say regularly, but she, I think a few times she gave away all those cars on her show. Anybody remember press 1? I'm reading stuff to you in lawyer's terms. No, I'm not, man. Get out of here, girl. I'm not reading. Nah, let me unblock you. But listen, I'm not reading nothing to you in lawyer's terms. I'm reading it for what it says. I'm gonna hide you. I jumped the gun. I'm reading it for what it says, and then what I'm doing is in layman's terms giving y'all what that means. So how would you even come here and disrespect me like that? Right? Whether you think that was disrespectful or not, and say that you're reading stuff to us in lawyer terms that a normal person would not understand. No, I'm not. I'm reading what it actually says. I'm reading what the laws in these states actually say. and then I'm breaking down in layman's terms what it means. Is that not what I've been doing, sir? So I unblocked you. I'm gonna say you're not trolling. I don't know, but you claim that I'm reading this to y'all in lawyers' terms. I'm reading it to you for how it's written, and then I'm breaking it down. That's not my. It's not my fault, and you don't have the right to say I'm reading it to you in lawyers' terms when I'm reading it for what is written, and then I'm breaking it down in layman's terms. But you still say you don't understand. What don't you understand, sir? What don't you understand? I'm literally lost. You say yes, but I do not understand. So because you don't understand, it's my fault that you don't understand. I do not know what a subsection is. Okay, Google. You on YouTube, right? Google what a subsection is. A subsection is a section attached to another section. Google it. I mean, you have the internet you're typing here. If you don't know what a subsection is a section that actually goes into more detail. A section, like we're dealing with law. A subsection is another section of the law. It's a subsection, a subsequent section to the section you're reading. All you gotta do is Google it. I mean, I'm for sure you Google everything else. Like Google subsection. You saying you don't understand because you don't understand what a subsection is. Code section 16, like here it says code section 16-12-22. It could say code section 16-12-22, A subsection 2C. All you gotta do is go up under. A sub is under, right? Right? I don't care. I'm not here to teach y'all how to read law. That's not what I'm doing. I'm not. How old are you, Dutch? I know you trolling now. How old are you, Dutch? You mean to tell me you never took English in school? You don't know what a subsection is. That's what you told us in the chat. I find that quite weird. Let me check your channel. Let me go check your channel. This stuff is weird. No content. You just created this account this morning. You're trolling, and you are about to be banned, sir. I was right when I bought you. You just created this channel this morning. There's no way you woke up this morning, went to YouTube, created a channel, and I'm the first person you found. You just created this channel a minute ago, and you found me. You're trolling is what you're doing. I was right to block you. I don't know what a subsection is. You're confusing. You're reading it in lawyers' terms. And that's it. That's it. That's the gist of Georgia, right? So, right, what I'm telling y'all, right, I just now proved, right, that in Texas, all these YouTubers are not supposed to be holding raffles. I'm not hating on them holding raffles. For some reason, now I'll say this. I think that a few of the, let me make sure I be clear on this. I think that a few of these YouTubers across the United States actually know what they're doing is illegal. Right? I say a few, a handful. But I'm gonna say 5%. I think like about 5% of all these people on YouTube doing holding raffles, they know it's illegal what they're doing. They're hoping they don't get caught. Those are the big head honchos, right? Now, the other 95%, and give or take a percentage. It could be 10, 90. It could be 15. You know what I mean? 85. You know, however y'all want likely split it up, right? I'm gonna say 5 to 10% of these, 5 to 10% of 100% of YouTubers on YouTube doing raffles. 5 to 10% of them know for a fact what they're doing is illegal. I know for a fact these brothers are too intelligent not to have read the laws pertaining to what they are engaged in. right? Now, a lot of people break the law because they're getting away with it, right? But here's the thing. A lot of other YouTubers have been enticed to do raffles by seeing y'all do them successfully without the law, the arms of the law coming down on them. So I'm going to say 5 to 10% of these YouTubers on the internet doing raffles know for a fact what they're doing is illegal in their state. I would say the other 90 to 95% of people doing raffles, they're only doing it because they see other people doing it and getting away with it. They only see other people doing it successfully. They're not even thinking of them getting away with it because they have no knowledge that what they are doing is against the law. So they're only the other 90 to 95% is only doing it because they see you different YouTubers. They have no idea that what they're doing is against the law. This is where I come. I want to see them thrive. I want to see these dog kennels thrive. I want to see these car content creators thrive. I don't want to see y'all being brought down by copying somebody else, man. Real talk. After all, some of y'all car content and the dog content, gets me away from this trolling crap. Sitting back and listening to some of y'all videos, what I mean, while I'm working and doing something or whatever, and feeling the energy and different things. But like this, a lot of people about to get in trouble about this crap. There's too many people doing it. There's too many people doing it. It's too many people doing it. Y'all remember back in the Craigslist days where people was running scams through Craigslist and everybody was getting it out. Then a whole bunch of people started trying to run about tens and tens of thousands of people trying to run them same scams through Craigslist and was getting people. And sooner or later, people just said, the heck with Craigslist. Now they're doing it with Marketplace and everything else. Everything that's out there. Hooli, everything. It's just, scammers are coming in every single shape, fashion, or form. And the people who start the scamming is the ones who really make the biggest profits. And then the people, and get over on a lot of people, but people start realizing that you can't trust people. That's why in a lot of cases, it's hard to even sell dogs or cars now. It's hard to sell dogs and cars to people and have them send you some money. Because so many people are scamming.
You need to work with crypto, Tyra.
You feel me? I really, Call It Clean Service says, I'm really having a hard time following you, brother. I do not want to disrupt your show by asking questions, so I'll wait. I'll tell you what you can do. You want to ask me questions and come on my panel, then you significantly financially support my platform by hitting the cash. You don't want to do that. Here's what I suggest you do. Let me finish my show. I'm just going to do one more. I was going to do 5. I'm going to do multiple parts because I want to go over some of these major states where people are holding raffles, and I'm proving out that it's illegal. There's no heat on them at all. It's trying to forewarn people to get the heck out and stop. And it's to warn all the other. Do you know how many breeders? You know how many dog breeders it is in these states that I'm going over these laws where it's illegal? These raffle laws where it's illegal. Do you know how many potential car content creators? You know how many YouTubers that's about people who's creating YouTube accounts to start a car channel? You know how many of these youngsters out here got a good job, been working, doing their little thing, got a hold to some money, getting paid real good money for the job that they do, and then they're trying to take and they didn't purchase a nice car, finance a nice car, whatever it may be, they can afford it. Allegedly, I think it's kind of that. But and then they want to say, well, dang, I could take, I'm buying this SRT, I'm buying this Scat Pack. Yeah, I mean, I'm buying this whatever it may be, right? This nice car, this Corvette, but their job and their income allows them to be able to finance that vehicle, fine, right? And then they turn around and see about this YouTube stuff, right? And they're like, well, dang, okay, this is a popular car on the internet. Let me go ahead and start a channel. Now, I'm going to work every day, but I got time, when I get off work and leave like this, that, I got time to do car content too. I just got this new $100 and something $1,000 car I got to pay off. Might as well try my hand at YouTube. So they want to try their hand at YouTube. They want to start their YouTube channel. They go ahead and start their YouTube channel and start making money off of their YouTube channel to help actually pay for the car. That means the job that they go to 9 to 5. A lot of these big YouTubers, some of them still go to a 9 to 5. right? Now, they still work, right? They didn't quit their day job for YouTube. Smart move. Now, because YouTube can be swept from up under you at any point in time, AdSense can, right? So they say, okay, cool. I'm gonna work, but I'm also gonna create YouTube content with the car. And then it takes off. It takes off. And they start making quite a bit of money on YouTube. Well, at least just say they make enough to put gas in the car, buy the camera equipment, you know what I mean, expenses for the content they making, and make their monthly payment for the vehicle. For the vehicle to be able to pay it off making their YouTube video, then that means the job that they've been working to make this money to where they could finance their vehicle because they credit good and they make enough money, then that means that's extra money for them now. Then their car is not going to be paid off with the check that they make at work every day. It's going to be paid off through their YouTube checks, and they still have something left over. And then these very people who running their life straight and just decided to come to YouTube and bring car content, see y'all doing these raffles. And then they jump right into a raffle, and then they get hit. They jump right into doing raffles, and then they potentially are going to lose everything. Do y'all think that's fair? Because a lot of upcoming YouTubers are learning from other YouTubers. And if you notice, a lot of YouTubers, so many YouTubers right now are going into this raffle. I'm going to tell you something. I guarantee you there'll be I ain't even going to do it. Watch how many raffles you see in this year, 2023. Watch how many raffles throughout YouTube. Matter of fact, I'm going to start Googling raffles, and matter of fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to probably do a video or a live, or I'm going to go live and see how many people done raffles in 2022. Now, watch that number double or quadruple for 2023. And you know what would be the ironic part about it? That the people that's been doing it for years and getting away with it probably won't be the ones who immediately hit. It'll be some of you newcomers that just jumps right into it. And you're a youngster, and then all of a sudden you're making big money off your YouTube channel. You got nice cars. And then one of these trolls that don't like you because they can't live like you or they don't have the money you can the cars you got, then they start reporting you for certain things. Now that's hate. Salute to the 21 people still listening, man.
Salute to the trolls still getting on tire in other people's chat.
This is content that deals with dogs because there's a lot of dog breeders. There's a lot of dog breeders out here running raffles. That is a fact. So how does this not have anything to do with dog breeders? How does this not have anything to do with dog breeders? And some of these people are not selling dogs. Not raffling dogs because they can't sell. I said earlier, most of them are raffling these dogs that they can't sell.
Yeah, like yourself, Tyra.
Some of them are raffling these dogs because they cannot sell them for the price they want. Some of these people are raffling these cars because they cannot sell them for the price they want. So they raffle them off because they can get the money and plus some, right? Same thing with the dogs. Some of these people are raffling off dogs that they know they're not going to be able to sell, right? And some of these people are raffling off these dogs that they could sell, but they know, sell. They just know they can make more money doing the raffle. It's all about money. It's all about the bottom line. Real talk. It's all about the bottom line. And I'm not knocking nobody that's getting rid of their dogs or getting rid of their cars. I'm telling y'all what y'all are doing is illegal. The law says it. And instead of me sitting up here doing hate videos on y'all, or which y'all perceive to be hate videos, which you said, 1, 2, 3, 4, itty bitty, big old committee on YouTube. Yeah, that channel. That channel doing illegal raffles. It's illegal to raffle. You got to be a not-for-profit business. They sitting up here scamming you people. And this, that, the other. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to each and every individual state that I choose to where I see a lot of raffles being held by YouTube content creators. and I'm gonna bring up the law that deals with raffles in your state, and I'm gonna prove how what you're doing is illegal. I don't have no hate for you. I'm going to show you, because guess what? If I was to do videos, right, this is how I see it. Y'all may not see it this way. This is how I see it, right? I don't feed off other people. I feed off self. This is how I see it. If I do live stream videos or YouTube videos going after certain YouTubers for doing raffles because they're breaking the law, it's going to appear to be hate. Me bringing the law to them is, with these trolls, it appear to be hate. I really don't care. But if I go and do videos and expose, so to speak, I do expose videos like these other YouTubers or YouTubers that's doing raffles and specifically state them and name them and bring up the information and check their business organization to see if they are not for profit and all this and all that. I'm really going to be called a hater, right? If I do it like that, the people that I'm trying to get to realize the law and what they're doing is actually illegal, and they could be really in big doo-doo poops, horse poops, cow poops, you know, them big lump of dumps. Yeah. If I don't do it that way, if I do it that way, they're never going to listen to what I'm actually bringing to them, because they're going to perceive it as hate. I don't care about you people that's not doing raffles saying I'm hating on other people, because I'm not. I haven't named one person, and I said no names in my chat. No content creator that's doing raffles, right? But if I go at them, name them, right, and then break down what they're doing and how it's illegal and point my finger at them, and then I go to the Secretary of State website in their state, right, to see if they're registered as a 501c3. And then I contact the feds to see if they 501c3 to prove that they're doing it illegally. And like, you think they're going to listen to me? But if I just go state by state and break down the law of the laws in the state that they live in holding these raffles and prove to them by law without putting their name in it, without being like a call out or something, do you think they're more adept to listen? Do you think they're more adept to listen? Hey, this is also, I'll tell y'all something else, man. That was the plan when I did this too. I'm talking about content creators and more so, because that's what I see predominantly running raffles on YouTube. Dog content creators, car content creators, and I don't do the gaming community, but some of the dog content creators and car content creators have been raffling off gaming systems too. So that's why I brought the gaming in, right? But I don't do the gaming stuff. I don't game. I don't watch gaming. I don't do none of that, right? But check this out, man. I done lost my damn train. I'm train of thought. I was going somewhere with that. I'm off the top of the dome with what I do. It'll come back to me, man. It'll come back to me. But the whole point of the matter is I'm just trying to educate y'all to what y'all doing is illegal. And every one of you, every single person that I am aware of doing raffles on YouTube through their channel, every single one of them naysayers, every single one of them has had issues with people who bought tickets to the raffle, claiming that they're scamming, they're giving the cars or dogs away to their friends, they didn't own the car or whatever it may be. I'm trying to say y'all, right? Because a lot of y'all doing is coming in the YouTube world and y'all following somebody else's lead, and that's where you get in trouble. That's where you end up, having a price to pay. We had a bike raffle at our school. We had to sell the most candy bars. Hey, Timmy, look, that's, I bet you, a school is a not-for-profit, don't you? All schools, right, except private. I don't know how they address private schools. I have to look it up. But all private schools are not-for-profit, right? So schools can hold raffles. And guess what? By the school being a not-for-profit organization, right? Because it's not for profit. There's a lot of us who went to public school and didn't have to pay to go to school. There's a lot A lot of us who went to public school and didn't have to pay for public lunch, free lunch. We got free lunch. We didn't have to pay for our lunch. You understand what I'm saying? So a school is not for profit. A school can actually run raffles. A school organization can actually, a public school organization can actually run raffles. And the students of the school, because I sold candy when I was in school, so I remember telling you what you referring to. Mm-hmm. I sold candy bars in school too, for certain prizes. Whoever sell the most, candy bars, blase, scoop, this and that. You know what I mean? Whatever. Anyway, but yeah, so schools can run raffles, so that's fine, right? None of the customers that we went out selling candy to were in the raffle. Only the children who were going out and performing the sales were able to be in the raffle at no cost. Oh, you remember the Bill Brooks story? Didn't I just block you, Sauce G? I think I blocked you. Bro. You back again? Yeah, yeah, I met Bill Brooks in real life.
Good work, Sauce G. Stay on him.
So if you heard the story, you had nothing to do with the story. But anyway, let's continue. So Georgia's done. So I've done
Texas, Georgia.
I broke down Texas, and I broke down Georgia. All right, I broke down Texas, and I broke down Georgia. Anybody here from Texas or Georgia thinking of holding a raffle? Any questions? I mean, it should be self-explanatory. And if not, here's what I suggest people do that didn't understand certain things that I've said and broke down within the law here. Go back and watch it 2, 3, 4 times over and over again until you get it. It's there. It's there. Hold up for a second.
Dogs are screaming for food.
But yeah, so feel free to ask legitimate questions pertaining to the state of Georgia.
Drop the link, Tyra.
State of Texas. I'm going to go ahead and do one more. I'm going to do one more today, for this live stream, shall I say. And I'm going to go ahead and think the rain, this looks like when the rain rolled up, slashed up. So I'm going to go out here and put these sides on, this chop on, rough this out. And I got to run the Menards and get some Menards Home Depot loads. Who knows where I'm going? Trolls like to stalk me where I go to, stores, parts stores, and things like that. And I got to get some trim because I like to trim out the dog house that I build too. So this is the deal for a customer.
That customer already paid and it's still not done and delivered.
Late evening. What's today? Sunday. Late evening Friday. About, what was it about? I don't know. It was mid-evening somewhere. So, 48 hours. They came and paid me for.
Yeah, and it's still not
hours.
Done.
They're going to have it at their doorstep.
That's why you can't get any business, Tyra.
All right. So, let me block you, sir. I stay hating. I'm educated. I think you got the words confused, sir. So you mad, basically, other breed. Let me block you, sir. I don't know what I ain't gonna finish reading. I ain't you can hate all you want. Now that's what you call hate. I'm educated. Y'all confused. Here's what it is. Those of you who hold raffles, stop. I suggest. Or keep going. It's up to you. It's up to you. And if you can,
poor dogs.
For those of you coming in here and saying I'm hating because I can't sell my dogs or whatever you're saying, you don't see me doing no raffles. Why? Because I know it's illegal. The first thing y'all gonna do is report me. If I was to do a raffle, I'm gonna be the first person to be reported because I'm one of the first people that was reported years ago when I was raffling off a drone and I was unaware of the raffle laws in the state of Indiana. You'll never catch me doing a raffle. If I'm gonna do something, I'll do a 100% giveaway. I don't know what I'm gonna give away, but I'm gonna give away something at 5,000 subscribers, and I'm gonna give something away at 10,000 subscribers. It requires nobody to give me no money. I'm not selling tickets. There is no ticket. You just gotta be a real loyal subscriber of my platform. All right, you feel me? Anybody mentioning names over here, you're out of here. That's for sure. So it is what it is. All right, here come the trolls. Come on in. I need the watch hours over here anyway.
Here come the trolls.
You think it's time for the pups to go out? I hear them crying. My pups don't go outside. My pups do not go outside, sir. You can get out of here, too. My pups do not go outside. My pups are 9 weeks old. My pups do not touch outside until they've had their last vaccination for parvo. My dogs do not go outside until they have been 100% vaccinated. So these dogs will do their thistle inside the crib, and I will maintain
dog shit and piss. 9 dogs shitting and pissing in the house.
Because my puppies do not go outside. I'm not other breeders. I don't care if they up to date on shots or not. If they have not had their 100% full final vaccination, they do not touch the grass outside. Point blank, period. Parvo is nothing to play with, sir. All right? American bullies. American bullies. That's what I have. You're subscribed to my channel, right? I would think. I mean, y'all here? I would think. I mean, my channel. You can literally go to my channel, right? You can literally go to my channel, right? You can literally go to my channel. I mean, y'all here. I would assume you already did. You can go to my shorts. You can go to my shorts. You can literally go to my shorts. Shit, you can go to my shorts. Back up. Get it back. Get it. You can go to my shorts.
Flex it.
Or you can go to my video. Or you can go to my video. Or you can go to my video.
Smoking a cigarette right in front of the damn pups.
Okay. All right. Got it. All right. Thanks.
There's dog shit, dog piss, and cigarettes in that house. Oh my God.
Let's see what this chat says. All right, Timmy. No disrespect. I'm just saying. In my opinion, raffles draw too much attention. The dog world is different. I deal with in-house. My bully yard, I never do raffles. It's considered calling because it doesn't. I kind of disagree with that 3C because I don't think everybody in the dog community that's doing raffles is raffling dogs that need to be called. You know what I'm saying? So with that point, I kind of disagree. I think they're doing it. Just a lot of them are doing it. I mean, a lot of them are doing it to make the most money they can off the dogs. Some of them are doing it. Some of them are doing it to make the most. Well, all of them are doing it to make the most money off the dogs. Some of them are doing it to make the most money off the dogs and trying to get rid of a dog that they know is going to be hard to sell for the price of one.
Like yourself, Tyler.
They get 3, 4, 5 times the amount that they wanted or sold in the other dog for it. And some content creators are doing it for the money and allegedly to give somebody that support them or support their channel a chance to win. But if somebody that supports you or supports your channel a chance to win, why do they have to buy into it? If I was a YouTube channel that had just say a lot of subscribers or enough subscribers, and then I was getting the views to where I'm making $5, $10, $15,000 a month, I'll at least do one fucking giveaway. I ain't gonna say. I'll tell you what. I would minimum do. I would try to do one major giveaway a year. Minimum. I probably would do more giveaways, but it'd be for like little smaller items, but nobody would have to pay into it. If people watching my channel, this is my thought process, right? This is my thought process. My thought process is this, right? If I create a YouTube channel, right? And all of a sudden people take to my YouTube channel and my content, right? And it allows me to be monetized, right? And I'm making anywhere from $3, $4, $5, $7, $10, $20,000 a month. I think I should give back to the people that got me there, because if y'all not watching my video, if y'all not sharing my video, if y'all not liking my videos and getting them in the algorithm, I wouldn't be making $5, $10, $15, $20,000. Why would I then set up a raffle and make y'all people who make me money every month then turn around and have to pay me to have a chance at winning something? You already get me paid by watching my videos and subscribing to my
But yet he screams at us to donate.
50,000 subscribers, 20,000 subscribers, and I'm monetized, and I'm pulling in on a bad month, 5 bands a month out just for making YouTube videos that I love to do, and upwards of 10, 20 bands a month, times 12. Why would I charge y'all that making me all this money every month, which I'm not making none? Let's let that be known. I'm saying hypothetically, if I was one of them, why would I charge y'all to win something? Why would I make y'all pay even $5 to get to enter to win something? When you watch every video I post, you watch every live stream I do, even if you don't catch it live, you listen to every single minute of that live to get me the watch time and keep me in the algorithm. Why would I then charge you to win something? What if it wasn't for y'all? I would be making 10, 15, 20 bands a month, but I don't make nothing off of it. Fine. If it ever gets to a point to where that happens, I'll show you what it gives. There's another big YouTuber out here, right? He's doing giveaways where you don't have to put in any money for the giveaway, but you already put money in because you gotta be a member. That's illegal too. I'm just saying. Because in order to be in the giveaway, you gotta be a paid member to the channel. That's illegal. I'm trying to help people. I'm not hating on nobody. If I was hating, I'll let y'all continue to do what y'all doing without breaking down the facts.
Yep, but you blocked everybody.
Any other YouTuber on here that talked about y'all in the car community and dog community doing doing raffles, no other YouTube content creator has actually brought up the law and broke down the law for y'all specific state, showing that what y'all doing is illegal. But I'm hating. Wow. The haters is the ones that just sit up there and make claims and say, you doing this illegally, you doing this and doing that. You know what I did? I brought up the laws in your state to prove to you that what you're doing, your state says that you can't do it. That's hate, right? No, that's information. That's information. It's giving people knowledge as to what not to do. Oh, I forgot one. We're going to do Florida, too. Thought about
Louis.
We got to put Florida on there. There's a lot of people in Florida doing raffles, too. Of all kinds. Dogs, cars, all that stuff. So what we're going to do is go over some of the major states where people are doing raffles, for whatever it is. It doesn't matter whatever it is. You could do a raffle for a rubber band. A gold rubber band. It doesn't matter. You people are not the average citizen or regular person or YouTuber is not supposed to be doing raffles. It brings in the gaming commission. It brings in the federal government. It brings in the state and the county government as to what you're doing. And then y'all got to realize it's a lot of people that go to the casino and get mad, right?
Why, Tyra?
They get their tax check. They hit the casino. They lose about 15 bands. And then because they a gambler and went in there and got drunk, and then they want to go and report the game, the casino, and say the casino was scamming and running a scam. You think that's gonna work? The casino can actually gamble and allow gambling. Now, do y'all not think that these YouTubers are not being reported by people who's not winning and think they are being scammed? We got lottery here, the lottery commission, so many other states. You know how many people complain to the lottery commission and will complain to the government about the lottery commission in their state because they didn't bought all these tickets and they didn't win nothing. I bought 50 $10 tickets and didn't win $1. They running a scam. Okay. They go and report them to the gaming commission. Okay. But that store or that lottery organization is doing everything by the law. You just a gambler and you got a gambling habit and you bought 50 tickets and I mean the winners are in there randomly, allegedly, I think. Supposed to be. But how are you gonna prove that they're not? You feel what I'm saying? So my point is this, right? We're saying that. My point is this. A lot of people that are running these and I'm gonna say the others. I'm not gonna go through another state like that. I was gonna go for Illinois next.
Thought you said Florida.
But I've done Texas,
Georgia.
I've done Georgia. We'll do another live stream at some point. I don't know when, because I got a few things I want to say to end this live. Going into the next state, I got quite a few more states I want to run. I want to go over, and it's states that I see a lot of people doing raffles in. And the fact of the matter is y'all should not be doing raffles. That's the point, right? It is no hate. It is against the law. So never mind. I'm not even gonna do it. Man.
You should, Tyra. Go there.
Man, it's just, man, trying to educate people, man, it's not.
But we need you to educate us, Tyra.
But 3C channels. Let me go check your channel. Because if y'all gonna come here and call yourselves a channel, do me one favor and at least have videos of okay. All right, you got a couple videos. Okay, 2021. That doesn't matter. I'm a sub, famo. I'm a new sub, right? I'm gonna check you out. Looking for more content. You only got a couple videos on your channel, bro. Let me see. You got some shorts. Okay, you got one short. You got 2 videos. You have no live. That's fine, bro. Salute to you, three C's, Kennel. Salute to you, famo. I'm looking for. See what you got. American Dog Breeder Association. You got the American Pit Bull Terriers, huh? Is that what you working with, famo? The 3C Kennels. You type it in here, man. Let me scroll to the bottom. I'm gonna scroll back up. You rocking with them original American Pit Bull Terriers, huh? That's what you doing, famo. Let me know something. I just love you. So, man, I got one problem with you, man. You ain't got enough content on your channel. Man, you ain't got enough content on your channel. If you don't hurry up and put some more content on your channel, bro, I'ma unsubscribe. I'm messing with you, famo, but I see you got a couple on there, man. That's what's up. Salute to you, man. New sub, man. Waiting on more content. Man. I'm gonna check out those 2. Yeah, I mean, while I get the bucket together, actually, I'm gonna watch your 2 short videos. I think they're short. I'm watching 2 videos longer while I'm cleaning, getting the pups together in the background, getting them fed, water, everything else. Hey, we're biting on that. I said, don't look at me like that.
Shut it up.
Hey,
lay it down. Get it in there.
Right. Appreciate it. Anyway. All right, it's all good. Yeah. Those here, man. Now, let's see what 3C got to offer, man. Sub to 3C, man. Y'all try. I mean, trolls gonna do what they want to do, man. If I got something bad to say about you 3Cs, man, I'll go live and tell you, that way. You feel what I'm saying? I don't, typing in chats and talking crap to people. I've never done that. Never ever done that. I've been on YouTube since 2001. Never done that. People use my username because Google allows them to do it, and they do that to take potential future relationships. So I don't, I'm working on it, man. I just sell to you. That's what's up, fam. That's what's up. I'm messing with you. Let me scroll back up so I can clean this chat up, man. I'm gonna leave it at them two on this live. I already been live for 3 hours. And I like to break things down the best way that I feel I can, given the time situation and everything else, right? So I went over Georgia and Texas. So if I get time later, I'm going to go for California and Florida next. What I'm probably going to do, because the amount of time it's going to take me to read it and get my breakdowns and read the law how it's written, and then present it in layman's terms for those who might not understand. Layman don't mean dumb. Uh, just don't understand, right? Or don't comprehend. Make it easy for the people to comprehend. I'm gonna probably do 2x2s, and I'm probably gonna stop it at. I'm gonna do Florida and California. I'm gonna try to do Florida and California in my next live, and then I'm gonna do. Gotta mark that out because I put Atlanta, but then I remarked it as Georgia. So God, take it out. So I'm probably gonna do California and Florida next, and then I'll do Illinois and Indiana after that. Now, will I do any more? I don't know. Probably not. That would be 3
Go
lives
use the restroom.
on this round.
Oh.
Let's call this part. Part 1 was
Tyra.
Georgia and Texas. Part 2 will most likely be California and Florida. Part 3 will be Illinois and Indiana. Because I'm in Indiana, I just gotta read. I don't see nobody on YouTube running raffles. Yeah, like these other states. So, but I'm gonna read Indiana because I live here and people assuming that I'm doing raffles. Nope. I tried to do a raffle about 3 years ago on the drone, and within 3 days, the cabinet police was at my door. Well, they wasn't at my door. They was at my door. You can't get in my property. Okay. I'm just trying to educate people, help them make wise decisions based on the law. And if they want to continue running raffles, so be it. I'm not gonna say I told you so until you get hit, and then I'm gonna say I told you so. You do what you want to do. But some of these YouTubers are under the impression that if they word it a certain way, they good. Certain YouTubers are under the impression that raffles are legal the way that they're doing it, and it's not. First of all, you got to be a non-profit organization. None of you YouTubers that are doing these raffles in the car sector or the dog sector is a non-profit organization and taxes by the state affairs. You're not. So you don't even qualify to run raffles. I'm trying to help y'all. There should be no raffles being ran by none of you. If y'all want to keep running raffles because it's making you money, fine. Keep running them. If you want to say I'm hating, fine. And just say I'm hating and you're going to keep running your raffles because you're getting bread. Cool. Make sure you put some of that money aside on all of them raffles for your legal fees at the state and federal level, because you will be charged at both levels if they so choose to come out. I'm just trying to warn you. That's it. But 3C's Kennels ADBA says, my opinion, raffles draw money attention. It's not. I don't care about the attention.
Yes, he does.
Because people shouldn't care about the attention that it draws. Because what they should care about is if what they're doing is legal. If what they're doing is illegal, which what these people on YouTube is doing, these content creators is doing on YouTube is illegal, whether they know it's illegal or not. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. What they should be worried about is the attention that's being drawn to it, because attention is being drawn to what they are doing illegal. Whether they know they're doing something illegally or not, which then gonna come back and bite them in the back door every year behind $8 dollar sign. Let me block you, mama. All right, have a nice day, man. If I was you, I'd attend church. You be perfect. I'll just give the dog away to my neighbor for free. My game dog, I'll call out for it too. I'll call out for it too. I guess I ain't getting no dog. I ain't that dog. You get me? Free people don't value free. It took me a while. I'm 45 years old. It took me a while to realize people don't respect free. My bully XL working just like my game dogs. Okay, what now this is what I gotta ask you though. What do you consider a game dog? Are you a dog fighter, bro? You a dog fighter. I gotta unsubscribe. I'm gonna tell you right now. If you a dog fighter, I'm gonna unsubscribe from you. When you say you're a game dog, I need to understand what you mean by game dog. I'm from the old school. I need to understand what you mean by game dog, brother. Respectful. What is the legal ramifications for me to do a raffle to hurt someone online? All I can tell you, troll, let me block it. All I can tell you is try it.
That's what he tried to do with Vic.
All I can tell you is try it.
He auctioned off the dartboards to someone to mess up
For
Vic.
you to do a raffle online and make people pay to win a ticket for you to go physically harm somebody.
That's what you did, Tyra.
You're blocked. Poof, be gone. You answered your own question. You're asking me, what is the legal ramifications for you raffling off criminal activity? That doesn't make sense to me, sir. Y'all can try that with somebody else, man. I'm the coldest at this, man.
Somehow that doesn't apply to him.
Happy Huskies of Hampton say WAWG is informing people of the law. I don't understand the animosity. Man, it's hate. It's hate, jealousy, and it. That's all it is, man. And I'm at this point, I'm used to it. It's been going on for about 7 years, man.
And it's never going to stop.
It'll be 7 years in July. You feel me? So, that is what I'm used to. The organization is backed by law, is backed by bylaws. I agree. People get mad when they don't win. I know.
I know.
People will go through the checkout line in the grocery store and get mad because some idiot went in the store, picked up something from this location, dropped it off at another area in the store where the sign says the price is this much, and they'll think it's that much and grab it off the shelf when it's misplaced, and they'll go up to the counter and realize that ain't the price that they picked it up from. But this is why I check numbers. When things don't match when I'm looking at it in the store, like if I see a section and it's got 3 or 4 of one thing, but 10 or 11 of another on a certain price, right? I'll sit up here and turn the product around and check the numbers to the price tag, so to speak, on hanging below the shelf, right? But certain people go to the counter and get mad, and then when they can't get the item, well, it was sitting there. Well, you got to give it to me for that price. It said $3.99. You trying to charge me $8.99? But that ain't that. Somebody put the generic in the actual real things area. I'm telling you that the item right now, I'm reporting you this, and they go get mad and then they report them and try to get them fired and all that stuff. This is what people deal with. This happens every single day outside of social media. These rivals are out of control, 100%. They are out of control. I tell y'all what, if I wanted to commit crimes, right? Because I know about them. If I was to try to do raffles, I would be knowingly and intentionally doing it because I know it's. Let's just hypothetically speak and say I don't know. And I don't have all these trolls watching. and stalking me and got it out from me, right? Which I can see like check. This tri-merle litter I can raffle every one of these dolls and put it on that thing. I know for a fact.
You'll clear $100.
Even though this tri-merle litter my dolls are 4 bands to 6 bands. It was 45 to 65. I'm not doing aircraft, so it's 4 bands to 6 bands. Right? I was gonna do the aircraft. I'm doing the aircraft for my team. I'm not doing the aircraft for the whole thing. Here. It's a nice chunk. They didn't went up tremendous. Right? Anybody interested in what might be able to work something out, we'll figure something out. That's got to be the case, whatever. But neither here nor there, right? At this point, I ain't trying to say y'all don't know. Y'all know what I got up in my channel. You feel what I'm saying? I got 9 pups available, 2 females and 7 males. You get to that when you actually contact me outside of it. I ain't got time for the crap. But if I was to raffle these dogs off,
I can't believe he's still going.
I could easily, right? If it wasn't for all the haters that's trying to taint my name, taint my business, all this other crap, they've been stalking me for over 7 years now. It has nothing to do with dogs, right? I do many things on YouTube. I'm a contractor. I build things. I'm a mechanic. I'm a body man. I'm a painter. I'm an HVAC tech. I'm a dog breeder. I'm a lot of things. I'm a husband.
Just not good at any of them.
I'm a lot of different things.
Or licensed, or legally. Nothing of that nature.
What it is. To have a house for you. You know what I mean? SWAT. Guns in my face. My mother-in-law face. My wife's face. All types of crap. Y'all have no idea. Some of y'all people do know. Right? But it's all good, man. It's about blood and fittest, man. I'm from the streets, man. It is what it is, right? But that's neither here nor there. But if I was to run raffles on this litter I got and didn't have all this hate and animosity that people that made up on YouTube and social media, right? I could easily make $100,000 off this way if I was to raffle off all these guys. Sounds good, don't it? All money ain't good. That's how I was raised to have real men and women. But let's get to it. Prince says these raffles out of control. I 100% agree. Organization background. Okay, I read that. Okay, yeah. Hey, three C's candles, man. I need to know what do you mean by game dogs? I don't support no type of dog fight. I'm not asking you to incriminate yourself, but hopefully because there's different breakdowns of what people consider to be a game dog. I'm from the old school, so I would like to know that if you can let me know. Right? What do you mean by your game dog? All right. Let's block that. Heavy. Heavy, shabby. No scratching with my dogs, bro. All my dogs are deer dogs. Oh, okay. Those type of game dogs. See, this is why I asked you. We got working dogs. Well, people call it fighting dogs, working dogs. I'm never, engaged in that. Never will. And anybody who's engaged in dog fighting have their back door put on their lips. You figure them, their ear, their hind ear. You know what I mean? I got more cleaning and building videos on deck, still trying to figure out this YouTube stuff. Yeah, people don't watch real positive stuff on YouTube. That's what I'll tell you. Keep it clean service. You could be brave. This is what's crazy, right? Keep it clean service, right? You could be a person who actually could save homeowners money, right? Car owners money. I don't know what all type of stuff you clean. I think you told me before, but it's been a while. I don't remember. But let's just say you do all type. You provide all types of cleaning services for people. house cleaning, car cleaning, detailing of this, detailing of that, this, that, the other. You provide them with videos of ways to do it themselves to save them money, although that's your business, right? But these people still don't support your channel. You run, just say you're running a business, a cleaning service business of just say all aspects of cleaning. You as a cleaner, right, that don't want potential customers to know that they can actually clean themselves and you show them how in your videos, they don't even respect you to follow your channel and respect your channel because you're giving them information for free. I'm it took me a while to realize this, right? And I still do it to this day. I still give people, I've been up here live all day and I got one cash app. I've been live for 4 hours. I ain't got one cash app.
Fuck your cash app, Tyra.
Giving people information that they can use. If I got 30 people here. If 2 people is actually here to listen, I'm okay with that. If only 2 people out of the 30-something people is actually here following my content and learn something from it and is able to, okay, well, I was getting ready to, I'm about to start a car channel. I'm about to start this channel, that channel. What I do know is stay away from rappers. If 2 people get that out of here, I win. Real talk. That's why I do it. I don't do it because I get paid, because I don't get paid to do this. Almost nobody donates to me. I still bring content, don't my channels is not monetized. I don't make money off food. I still bring the content. Because I know somebody out there is listening and somebody is going to benefit from the information. It's not about if they thank me later. It's not about if they admit later that I educated them and got. I know for a fact people are benefiting off the content. That's what I do. So this is where you're having a problem called a cleaning service. You're creating a YouTube channel and it takes long. You created a YouTube channel. You're giving people. I don't know what you're doing. I'm gonna just go out on a limb here and say you're teaching people the services you do, or you're showing people, right? Which means that if they're listening, if I'm right, and the content that you're providing, which I haven't checked, you don't hypothetically speak, and the content that you're providing allows them to, instead of pay a contractor X amount of dollars, $2, $3, $4, $500 to come and provide, and do provide those cleaning services that they need, they can do it for themselves in a short period of time and keep that money in the household. If your channel is about doing that, it's gonna be a long time before you make it. It's gonna be a long time before you make it. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all something. When this channel right here, WAWG Candles, which stands for We Got Candles, the day that I get monetized, not one person will be able to type in my chat unless you are a member of my channel. Not one person.
Why is no one talking in my chat? Somebody talk to me, please.
But I'm gonna show y'all how. If you don't really support me or rock with me, I don't even want you around. If you all you do is got your hand out, palms up, I don't want nothing to do. You could be a cool legit person. But if you ain't trying to help out people that's trying to help out you, you're not gonna be welcome on my platform. Hey, would y'all stop?
Shut it up.
Hey. Another thing you gotta deal with a litter of bugs and starting to try to pump each other. Anyway. Y'all get my point? Now, no scratches. All right, cool. 3C Candles, man. Appreciate it, man. I was like, whoa. You know what I mean? Salute, man. Salute, man. What's good, Iceberg? What's good? Salute, famo. Then, for you, another YouTuber state been up here for 4 hours and they ain't got one donation. Fine. You feel me? I bring content that I want to bring. I bring content that suits myself. You know what I mean? I don't bring content because people paying me for it. I bring content that I think people need to know, and that's why I felt it was imperative of me, since nobody else has done it, to break down the law specifically and directly in these different states in regards to these raffles that's being held by these YouTube content creators. No hater shade on $100. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. I got you, fam. All right, somebody in here with the name of my deceased father. Let me block. My dad is bad. My dad. I know my dad ain't haunting me from this crazy.
You'd be surprised, Tyra.
God, Daddy, chill out, Daddy. Lean back, pops. How you rising from? Yeah, no. Hey, try again, man. See what they trying to do is come at me in my personal life, my family, which they've been doing for 70, over 70. Well, now coming up on 70 years, and they're trying to destroy this channel. They're trying to flip out and all that. I've been flipping out for every bit of the last about 6 years off all this crap. You know what I mean? I'm used to it now. So, I mean, it's easy for me to block you. It's just as easy as it is for you to go create another channel. And I'm going to block you. Cool. R.I.P. Boss Paul Edward Scott. That's my biological father who has been dead for years. And trolls found out and they stalked me and my family. That's just what it is. So, anyway, move right along. Ain't bothering me. Like they do that to my deceased son. That was unjustly murdered. Ain't bothering me. Those days are over. So I don't know why y'all keep doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result because of the crime definition, exact definition of insanity. Insanity, the definition of being insane or insanity, is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. But now get the same result. Hey, go to church, man. May God be with you. You know what I mean? Something like that. Yeah. Especially. All right. No blue dogs, all original stock and staffs. I'll call them member staff. They love to go for. Okay, all right. Okay. I also raise pups of my own. That's what's up, college boy. That's what's up. That's what's up. Shih Tzu babies. Let me check this channel. Because you know I can channel check these. Shih Tzu Babies has no content. Was created in 2020. Okay, all right. So they ain't been trolling me through this account because this account is not blocked. Okay, cool. All right, but you have no content on there. No, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. You know what baffles me? Some of y'all create YouTube channels and have nothing on them. But there's a lot of people who are doing that, and there's no video of anything. It's just they don't have content. I think people should be posting content, especially if you don't come to YouTube with a name like that, even if you do shorts. But I spoke earlier, WAWG. I don't know if you've seen my chat. I had a bunch of trolls in here, so maybe I missed it. What did you say earlier? You want to repeat? But hello. Shih Tzu babies. Why? Let me ask you a question, Shih Tzu babies. You got a username, a channel name for Shih Tzu babies, right? And you got a picture of a Shih Tzu baby, the Shih Tzu, on your profile, but you don't have any content. Can I ask you why? I mean, I'm just asking. It just makes people look at you like you ain't real. Like, I mean, you may be real on the other side of the computer, as far as real as to you love your Shih Tzu babies or you Shih Tzu baby. The Shih Tzu is a dog. So why is there no dog content on your channel that's been out for going on 3 years? I'm just asking. Maybe you just created that name and you go around YouTube just typing to people's chats and things like that. If that's the case, I'm just asking. I think there's a fair question. You think so? waiting on Shih Tzu baby to respond. Oh, there. I said that I never thought about posting content of my pups, but I'm thinking about posting because I sell my babies locally. Okay, you sell your babies locally, it's fine. You don't have to sell your babies abroad, right? Right? But for you to have that username, which insinuates that you're a breeder, or which insinuates that you have dogs, why not post some of the oven-friendly content of your Shih Tzu baby? That's what I'm asking. Because it's hard for content creators like myself to weed out real content creators and trolls sometimes. Not for me. I can see I have verified channels. You see, I just be. But I'm just trying to figure out why you people that are not here trolling, they got channels with specific names of your channel. It says to me that you should have some content that coincide with the channel name. If you're not going to keep content, just call yourself Betty Boop or whatever your name may be. But Shih Tzu babies, but we don't see no videos on your channel of any Shih Tzus. You see what I'm getting at? You don't have to show your face. You don't even have to really say much to the people. But if you about Shih Tzus and your Shih Tzu babies, we would think that you would have some Shih Tzu babies.
800,000.
Word of advice, get the content on your channel. I didn't say you have to come here to make money off YouTube, this, that, the other. If you go on a certain username, in my opinion, put some content on. Put some content that coincide with the username that you possess or chose to use. Because you chose to call yourself Shih Tzu baby for a reason. Now, people like myself ain't gonna believe that you even got no Shih Tzus. We think you're lying and trolling because we don't see not one video, not one post, not one community post, not one short on your channel of your quote-unquote Shih Tzu babies. Word of advice. You might as well just go back and change your username to your biological name. I mean, after all, you ain't putting no content on the channel, so ain't nobody gonna be stalking you anyway. You feel me? Where's the content? Word of advice. Put some content on your channel. Put some content on your channel. Word of advice. You don't have to. You do what you want. You're wrong. Right? Anyway. Shih Tzu baby says, I said I never thought about post content of my brother. Okay. Shih Tzu, hold on. Okay, now I'm gonna address this comment, right? How many people see this person in my comment section? PAWG, and my kennel name is WAWG. So it's a subliminal distance, right? This is what trolls do. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you how intelligent I am as an individual, as a man, as how many people see this comment by PAWG Life Killers? Press one. This person says, bro, if breeders are doing raffles, what is it to you? Why don't you stay in your life? My lane is what are you talking about? I breed dogs. Anybody raffling livestock off is legal. I really don't care. It is what it is. But what I will tell you is it puts a bad taste in people's mouth for real reputable breeders. Whether y'all think I'm one or not, I don't care. That's number two. Stay in my lane. If I'm on a 4-lane highway, I can get in any lane that I want to, and as long as I maintain myself within the lane that
you don't have a license though.
Every lane is my lane. See, that's another thing I don't like about this YouTube crap. Because people are trying to.
If you don't like YouTube, then stay off it, Tyra.
Get along. Stay in your lane. Well, I do HVAC. I remodel homes. I do body work. I paint cars. I'm a mechanic. I'm a dog breeder. I build kennels. I mean, I sell merch just like a store sells merch, brand new in the box. I can keep going.
With dog teeth marks in it.
How are you to tell me what my lane is? My lane is any lane that I choose to step in. There's no such thing as me, the man. We got camels staying in my lane. I don't know where y'all get that. Let me use it, bro. I'm about to have fun and run with this. I'm about to run with this one respectfully. Why can't I just stay in my lane? P-A.
Oh shit, my bad.
WG Kennels. My kennel name.
The fuck did I do?
WG Kennels. It stands for We All We Got Kennels, which I was strategic in naming my kennel WAWG Kennels We All We Got, because the good quality breeders that actually care about the pups, they care about the dogs, they care about the breed, is the only good thing we got out here for the betterment of the dogs. So I was very strategic in naming my kennel, although it probably doesn't, resonate with a lot of you people. WAWG stands for
We All We Got.
All We Got. Who is we? Us breeders. What all we got? Only the good breeders out there that ain't chasing the money.
Like yourself.
That ends up being detrimental to the dogs. I was very strategic in naming my kennel. We always got kennels. Let's make sure we put on that. Now what we're going to do is address this individual who says his kennel is PAWG Life Kennel. What does PAWG stand for?
Pretty ass white girl.
What does PAWG Kennel stand for, sir? While I wait on that, let's roll. January 24th, 2021. So you've been on YouTube for 5 days over 1 year. No, 5 days over 2 years. You have no content. You have no nothing. You're telling me that you have a photo of a puppy in a kennel as your avatar, right? You have no content on your channel, yet you've been on YouTube exactly 2 years and 5 days, right? Today is January 29th. You got on YouTube January 24th of 2021. This is January 29th of 2023. You've been on YouTube for exactly 2 years and 5 days. Why don't you have not one video on your channel? Why don't you stay in your lane? Why don't you stay in your lane? We don't even know what your lane is. Real fact. Now, I'm done with the 2. I was going to do 4 or 5, but I'm only doing 2. I want to do a little bit more talking this trip. So hence why I'm here a little before I was out. But anyway. And then we're going to take this live and split it up into 10. All right, cool. So,
Oh,
what is your life? When you've been on YouTube for 2 years and 5 days exactly, and you have not one video on YouTube yet here in my chat talking about why don't I stay in my life? I got lanes. See, I can talk about the car community, right? Because in 2008, I was on YouTube before you can make some money. Hold on. I was on YouTube in 2008 before you could make some money on it. Right? YouTube, you couldn't make money until 2009. Well, only a select few could make money in 2009. None of you big YouTubers could make no money in 2009. It was select people, right? This is why, right? All right. Let's do this.
same old car videos. Here we go.
Let's pull up my car channel.
Oh,
And I ain't put
God.
content on this channel in I don't know how many. Almost about 10 years. So what? Been there, done that. And I still do cars. I just don't do it on YouTube. Now, anyway. Now, hold on. Hold up this. Let's do this. All right. That's my car channel. Only 226 subscribers. When is the last video I posted on this channel? Videos. Let's scroll down. 14. No. Let's scroll back up. Excuse me. 9 years ago. 9 years ago was the last video I posted on this channel. There it is right there. Right? You see this Impala here? I didn't take this Impala to a shop.
Ah.
This Impala, this one didn't show.
Ah.
I did all of it. Brand new port. Only thing I didn't do was time redone the day. I mean, unite. I didn't rebuild the motor.
There goes Super Jim blowing the horn.
The reason why I can talk about the car, anything that is new car community, because I've been there before people on YouTube because they can get money off of it. Like, boy, cut it out. Like, this is crazy. Same channel. This is the car in the same house that I'm in right now. This is the car over 10 years ago when I took it off the frame. I did the work.
Ah.
I've done the work.
Ah.
I've done the repair.
Ah.
I didn't make a YouTube channel about it. I was using YouTube to advertise my cars, and I sold quite a bit of cars through YouTube. And I had a website that I built when I built this YouTube channel in 2008 to where I didn't even need YouTube to sell my cars. Just like I don't need YouTube to sell my dogs. You understand what I'm saying?
10 weeks, no sales.
When this video, and that's I took it off the frame, bro. I could go in my garage right here and prove that I'm in the same house. And this video, right? This video was uploaded, right? January 26th of 2011. 11 to 21 is 10 years. 23 makes 12. This channel was created in 2011. Oh, yeah, I'm not mistaken. I created this channel in 2011. Hold on. Let me open a new window. Let me go to the About section. 2008, right there. Y'all see it? Let me blow it up. I created this channel, right? September 14th of 2008. NHIHOMEIMP1. You know what that stands for? Neighborhood Home Improvements. I ran a company, started a business and a company.
This is a lie. He was a temp. All he does is move stuff around. He was like a gopher.
started YouTube,
You know, go for this, go for that. And then he tried to say he was on the job site and he was bossing people around. That's a damn lie.
Something tied to me that I can remember, and I just chose to use my card, the card channel for it. Oh, I only got 260 subscribers. I ain't uploaded content on that channel in almost 10 years. I uploaded content on that channel, and within a year, well, I uploaded content on this channel, and I built my own website. As you can see in the description box, I can't even remember the password to even access this account. It's been that long. I mean, I can get back access to it, right? But IndianaBoysClassics.com, right? So I've been on YouTube since before you can even make money on YouTube. I can speak of people holding raffles on cars because I was in the car game. I'm still in the car game. I just don't, you know what I mean? I'm not a YouTuber that's making a bunch of money and using y'all money and the payout that I'm getting from Google because I ain't getting none to buy cars to make it look like I'm balling shot college. Do you understand me? So like these dumb questions y'all be posing, I be laughing at it. And over here, like some of y'all that do this crap, we're gonna really allow the real people that's here for the dog content to actually see why so many people come in my platform and hate on me. Well, why you wanna a player hate on me? Like it's crazy. You feel me? I rebuilt this car, man. And I later chose to sell it to build my deck and everything other stuff to my house. Like, who cares? You couldn't make money off YouTube when I was out here on YouTube. Do you notice there's no live stream? Because you couldn't even live stream on YouTube when I started YouTube. You had to make videos and upload videos. That's what I did. That's exactly what I did. This is me welding quarters. You know, a video of me welding quarters. And I'm gonna let a little bit of the audio play, right? This is me. And 11 years ago, you see it right there, right? This is me, right? And this same property that I live in right now, right? Which means that I've been in possession of this property for well over 10 years.
Not possession, squatting.
Years, my way it is, but I'm squatting. Like
you are squatting.
They saying bull crap is being put online about me and my family. It's kind of cool. Now check this out. Facts don't lie. Right? Anybody that does old schools, this is a 66 Impala convertible, 327, 2-speed power glide, original from the factory numbers match. Convertible, might I add, 11 years ago. 11 years ago, you couldn't get 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 100 fans for this car. You can get that now. And y'all out here lucky now on the car now. This is why my title says Hold It Raffles as an American bully breeder, car raffles and more. Be careful. You may be going to jail. Now, I could reference car content creators and I can reference dog breeders. I don't care if you like it or not. Anybody here with a name Karen, you definitely ain't welcome here. We don't do Karen. Sorry. All right, now. Sorry, change your name. Yeah, trying to fab up this real. Yep. I hear my voice. Y'all know 66 Impala. They only sell them for hard tops. So you have to. That's what I was about to say. Anybody who knows about a 66 Impala, any model of the 66 Impala, they only make new. Right, they only make wheel wells, replacement wheel wells for hard tops. They do not make them for convertibles. So what I had to do, my fabricating system, I ordered the wheel wells for hard tops because they're the same shape except for they're wider. So what I had to do was I had to cut about, I want to say, I'm just guesstimating because I don't remember. I had to cut like a inch and a half from the depth of it, how deep it is, right? And then re-weld it together to have brand new outer wheel wells that were clearly rotted out. That's why the quarters is cut off. I welded these out. I've done this. The hard top. So I'm hating. But the things speaking on, I can show you that I engage in. So, which means that I got a right to speak on it. Somebody telling me stay in my lane. If I'm speaking of core content creators, I don't have to stay in my lane because they finance a lease, a Maybach, a Phantom, or whatever it may be. I owned all my cars outright. Never made payments on not one car. That's not the truth. I made payments on one vehicle, my neighborhood home improvements company. I was driving a truck on the job, headed to get some material. My motor went out. I had it for a little.
The motor blew up, but Ty was a mechanic. Make that make sense?
I had a two-door CT, right? And I'm going to pick up some material, and I ain't gonna say the motor went out because that ain't really what happened. The car broke down. The truck broke down on me, and I'm a mechanic, but I'm on a job. I ain't got time to be, you know what I mean? I can't remember the transmission, but I don't remember what it was. But it broke down, and I'm on the job. I ain't got time for this crap. My truck broke down in the midst of me going to a job, right? It broke down right at a car lot that had a crew cab, not dually. This was my first crew cab pickup truck, 4-door truck. It was an 85 Silverado 2-door, non-dually. I broke down right in front of the car lot who had it. I only had like 2 bands in my pocket. I just grabbed some gas to go. I just grabbed some gas to go get material to get back to my workers at that time. This is even prior to me creating a YouTube channel. This is prior to 2008. You know what I did? I happened to look over, broke down. I look over and I see a 4-door pickup truck. Same truck I got, basically just a 4-door. What to do? You know what I did? I got out that truck and gave them $1,500 down, and I drove out of that place, called a tow company to pick up my truck and get it back to my crib. I bought the truck and gave me I put $1,500 down. They gave me the 31-day tag. I pulled up out of there and went, got the material, went on about my business at the job. $50 a week. It was what, $49.95 or something for that truck.
Donna.
So I just said, forget it. I'm paying. This is the only time I've ever financed a vehicle, and it was a used car. Shit to finance, but I was on the job. That was the cash I had in my pocket because I just took it out the bank just to go get material. You know, I had some cash in my pocket, then need some material. I was like, okay, I got 2 bands on when I was going to the material, so I could use the car or whatever. I don't know what I was going to use. It didn't matter. It broke down before it got there. So my thing was I had 2 bands in my pocket. I got $1,500 down, and I had to pay them $50 a week. I think it was just $50 a week at that time. And every weekly payment I was given, every week I was like, okay, all right, I ain't never financed a vehicle. All right, to help you credit this and that, and blah blah blah. Yeah, I mean, I was young. I was in my 20s. So I turned around. I do that, right? Because I need the vehicle immediately. I have time to get my and I'm at the end of this contract to get my profit.
Oh my God, this guy.
So my wife, silent. But anyway, so I'm eager to get this job done, right? Because now it's my profit because I was paying my employees. And then at the end of the job, I get in their last pay.
Did you pay employment tax, Tyra? Tax on the wages?
The third one half the job is done, and the third one the job is done. That's how I do all contracts.
And you have no receipts, no records for the Better Business Bureau or Taxman.
I ended up financing the vehicle, right? It was like $49.95. I had $2K in my pocket. Car broke down. Truck broke down right there in front of the car lot. I look over and see that truck. I'm like, it got 4 doors versus 2 doors. I'm driving a 2-door, same truck, 2-door. This is a 4-door. Okay, and then I be having to move my employees. You know what I mean? They go to the store to get parts. You know what I mean? And we got a 3-in-1 front seat and all that. Nah, no more of it. So I did that, right? $50 a week. So I gave $1,500 down
It's a lie. $50 a week.
$49.95 plus tax, something like that. So you know the tax, all the different fees that the car lots give you, you know, buy here, pay here is what it was. And so every week my payment was due. Every week my payment was due. I would get him like $200, $300. Right? You thought this was a man bounce, man. Appetite, bounce, doesn't matter. Now, anyway, you can bounce, sir. You're blocked. Now, thought this was a dog channel. They don't pay you to think this is a dog channel. And if you shut up and listen, then you would understand how things that I'm saying comes into play as to what the topic is of my show. You don't like it, unsubscribe, bro. I don't care. I don't make money off this crap, so it doesn't matter to me. Nobody cares what you thought. All right, sir? Try again, troll. Anyway. So, make a long story short. It's my last payment, right? I'm in my early 20s. It's my last payment, right? Now, mind you, I paid this truck off in like 6 months.
That's a lie.
6 months, like 4 months. This is how much money I was getting. Every week I was giving them 3 and 4 times the amount of my weekly payment. Buy here, pay here is weekly payments. It was $50 a week. My truck broke down in front of the front of a car lot, buy here, pay here, when I was on my way to a job. I mean, on my way to pick up material for a job that close to complete, right? I'm the general contractor. I carry $2 million worth of insurance for planning. Like, y'all people are weird. Anyway, so I bought the truck. All I had was $2,000 cash on me. I got cash out the ATM to have cash in my pocket. I'm going to get material. Look, I'll give you 50, and they only wanted $9.99 down. Actually, I gave them $1,500 down. The payments was $50 a week. I gave them like 3, 4, 5 times some weeks. Hence how I paid the car off and the truck off in like 4 months. But here go the kicker, right? At the 4-month period, I mean at the last payment, I had like 1 or 2 payments left. I had 2 or 3 payments left. Let me take that back. I had like 2 or 3 payments left, which meant that I owed them like I want to say I owed them under $200 on the truck in 4 months of putting $1,500 down, right? It was Friday. I was on a job, right? And I was on a job that was like a almost 30 man job. I had to pay my employees, had to pay for material. You know, I was doing the furnace, central air, concrete, you know what I mean? And the fence. So it was, I want to say, a $30-some thousand project, right? The individual was from California that was coming up here buying a bunch of properties, and then he was one of the scammers that caught up. So he got in trouble. So whatever. Maybe whatever. It was 20 plus years. Anyway, I was in my early 20s. That was about 17 years ago, something. Whatever. Anyway, so I got like 3, maybe 4 pages left. And I've been every single week. I paid anywhere from 2 to 5 times my weekly payment because I never done payments before. I don't like holding no money.
Receipts, Tyra?
I had the money. I only had that much money on me. If I'd have took out the $5K from the bank at the time that my truck broke down in front of that car lot with the four-door crew cab dually 3+3, I would have cashed them out. But only had $2,000 in my pocket, and I'm on my way to pick up material for this job. I got employees that's getting paid by the hour. I gotta, you know what I mean, get back to them. So what I had in my pocket, bam, there you go, $1,500 down. They only want $900. All right. Anyway, so we get to the last. I'm at the last 3, maybe 4 pages. I'm on the job. I should be done by Thursday. I just gave it Friday because my payments were due every Friday on that truck. Now I only owe about maybe 300-400 on the truck, right? And I was cashing them out as soon as I completed that job. So I think I was thinking I was gonna complete it that Thursday. It didn't happen, so it was gonna be Friday. Well, Friday morning came about, and it was some little tedious things I had to finish up. So I did that, and then I had to get no, I called the fucking excuse me, I called the inspector on Thursday, but they couldn't be there till Friday. So even if I did finish Thursday, I couldn't get paid out because I was finishing late in the day. But I never finished Thursday. I didn't finish till Friday. So I called the inspector on Thursday to come out Friday. So at the end of the day, the owner come out, the customer come out. They was redoing houses. They wasn't living in nothing like that. These were empty abandoned houses that we were a bunch of contractors coming in my benefit. Right? So comes out Friday. Inspector signs off on the concrete because we changed it. And here in Indiana, you don't have to have a permit for concrete. Going back with the existing structure that's already here. You pull permits when you're doing new construction. What I mean by that is new construction, meaning that you're trying to put sidewalks where there was one. So that was a part of my job that needed to be inspected. Everything else, I've done a whole new porch cap, everything. I got pictures, but they're not in my possession right now for safety. But anyway, neither here nor there for this channel. So okay, Friday come the inspector pull up, the customer pulls up. I'm there, the customer's there. The inspector pulling up. I just finished which is taking the forms from the other concrete. It's almost 24 hours where people can walk and inspect it. I was taking my forms up the next day, and I think finishing up like a panel or two on the fence. So the job is done. The inspector signs off on it.
Tyra never had a building inspector. You know that's a damn lie.
I'm trying to cash out, right? I didn't literally, because I know I'm done cashing out. I pay all my employees out my money.
That's a damn lie.
My cousin tells me it's going to be Monday or Tuesday before he can write me this check so I can make it to the bank. It's Friday. If not, make it to the bank Saturday morning because, they close at 12, 1, depending on your bank on the Saturday. So you know what I did? I just said, all right, cool. Ain't no trip, man. It's all good. I paid all my employees. I expected, everything. Matter of fact, he wrote me the check and told me it wasn't going to clear till Monday. Red flags. But it wasn't really red flags because I've done multiple properties for this person and they paid their crap. So it wasn't no trip. Now, but I'm thinking of the car payment, but I wasn't really. That's why I wasn't tripping. I turned around and they like, I called the car lot and I was like, well, I ain't gonna be able to make my payment today. I ain't making it to the bank to cash the check. Now I didn't get my check, is what it was, right? So I called the car lot. I said I ain't gonna be able to make my payment until Monday. I said, but I'm coming in Monday to make my payment before y'all close. But Monday I'm coming in, have my title ready because I'm cashing y'all out. Now, mind you, only owed them like $400 and something. You know what they told me on the phone? They said, okay. I don't even know how I got into this. Well, I got into this subject about the cars. So since people saying I can't talk about cars, yes, I can. But anyway, or dogs, I can because I got them both. Right? I've been there, done. Stay in my lane. That's what they said. Stay in my lane. So anyway, I called the car line, right? And I told them, well, today's Friday, man. I said, I know my payment due today. I said, but I ain't gonna be able to make my payment today, man. I just completed the job, but the check ain't gonna clear till Monday. I said, is that okay? I said, I owe y'all like $300 or $400 something. I said, I'm coming in to pay off the vehicle, have my title ready. They said, "Oh, you good? You never missed a payment. You paid early. You pay extra every time, and this, that, the other." I said, "Fine." So I said,
"More lies."
Do you know that very next day, Saturday, lo and behold, I was around the corner at another property that I own, right? So
another property I own. Right? You know this guy's fucking lying right now.
I was at another property, right? And
that you don't own.
Where we was living, we wasn't even actually living in this property. It was a backup property.
A backup property.
Right?
Okay.
Other property around the corner from where I'm at now had a fence around it too, and I had a lock on, but the lock wasn't locked. You know, I looked at my camera system, and a tow truck was there trying to take my truck. They literally Saturday. Now, after I talked to them Friday, Saturday, and they agreed that okay, it's Monday, right? I've never had a late payment. I gave you $1,500 down on the $49.95 plus tax and fees and plate costs and all that, which was over 50 something. It was like $5,600 total on that truck, right? 3 plus 3, 4-door. Silver, I think that was the Silverado. They made different models. I believe that was the Silverado. Look, but it wasn't a dually like the one I got now. I got the same truck right now, except it's a dually. I had many of them, but anyway. So they agreed Friday. Saturday, they was at my crib trying to repo the truck. Right? So, good thing my truck was locked in my yard. First thing Monday morning, right? Because it was in the evening Saturday. I wasn't going to the ATM and keep drawing out money. They was closed too, but they had somebody try to repo my truck, even though I only got 3-4 payments left. And every payment, I always overpaid. Every week, every single week, 4 times a month. This is why I'm financing vehicle.
Because he doesn't have the credit.
They agreed from Friday to Monday. First time ever being late, and then I called you and let you know the situation, and then I told you that I'm coming in to cash out. They didn't want to give me my title. This is what it was, and in fact, long story short, they didn't have the title. That's what all this was about. So they tried to repo my vehicle so they could charge me an extra $400, $500, $600, $700, hoping that I couldn't pay it so they could keep the vehicle selling all over. I kept my truck because I had like 6, 7 vehicles at that time. They were just old school convertible things like that. I wasn't driving into a job site. Kept the truck in the backyard. First thing Monday morning, I went and cashed them out. First thing Monday morning, I didn't even wait to meet with the customer. I went to the bank. I drew some money out. I went straight up there. I cashed them out and said, "Give me my title." You know what the fuck they said? Excuse my language. You know what they said? "We ain't got the title. We still waiting on it." Hold up for a second. It's been 4 months. You sold me this vehicle. You have a title too. It took me 2 more months after that to get my title. They was already paid in full. This is why I don't finance vehicles. There's nothing wrong with financing vehicles. I like if I can't pay cash for it, I mean, you know, things will change in time. But the reason why I spoke on this car stuff, y'all, for those of you coming here, our dog content is that we on this raffle stuff with dog and car owners and people who doing raffles on YouTube, and it includes the people in the car. Stop it, right? Let's be real with ourselves, right? But at the end of the day, people telling me stay in my lane. This is where this came from. You telling me to stay in my lane when my title says holding raffles, that's American Bully, car raffles, and more. Be careful, you might be going to jail. So I can speak on dog breeders because I breed dogs. I can speak on specifically American Bully breeders doing raffles because I am an American Bully breeder. And I own American Bullies, and I own Pit Bulls and American Staffordshire Terriers, American Pit Bull Terriers. I've owned Rottweilers. I've owned Chows. I never bred Chows. You feel me? So I can speak on dogs. Period. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I can go back in history. I can turn on my web. I can plug in my webcam right now, and I can pull out 35 millimeter Polaroids of me, some of my dogs in the past when there was no digital, or we didn't have access to digital. I've done it before. Don't play with it. I can do the same thing in the car world. I am Polaroids and 35 millimeters of cars in the car game because I've been in it before this digital world came to y'all attention or my attention. That's why we had 35 millimeter cameras and the Polaroid. Where we got a Polaroid, we take the picture comes out, got the little thick white bottom and at the base. Some of y'all youngsters don't know nothing about this. Then you got the 35 millimeters where you got a camera, you got a disposable camera, right? And you take a bunch of pictures with this camera, and then you turn around and take it to Walgreens or something like that, and they develop your photos in 1 hour or the next day, depending on what you expect, right? And then we got actual photos of this. I mean, physical. See, y'all in the digital world, this is where y'all going to be messed up in the digital. If the digital world happens to get what's the term or word? If the digital world, i.e. the internet, gets obstructed or obstructed, or if there's an issue, right? If an EMP hits the United States, all of y'all got all y'all stuff on digital, it's all gone, wiped out. There's nothing y'all ever got. If an EMP hits the United States, I can go back as far as me taking actual photos and having them develop into a photo and put in a photo. Now, my house burned up or the car burned up, I got the photos and they burned up with it. But I'm just telling y'all, those of you in the digital world, if the EMP hits the United States, it wipes everything out y'all got. Y'all youngsters, right? I'm going into something else now. It really doesn't even matter. I mean, I know this man really what we're going this deep into to this conversation, but I want people to understand who I am. I know what I know, and I understand what I understand, and I'm cold with what I do. It doesn't matter about the hate speak, and I don't go along with it. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Some of y'all youngsters, right? Because I'm going somewhere else now. I didn't get y'all information. I'm gonna go somewhere else now since the trolls want to ride my coattail and be over here trying to destroy my name. I really don't care. I don't expect not one person on YouTube or the internet to buy dogs. I never have in all these years. I never have in all these years. What I'm gonna tell y'all is this, right? What I'm gonna say to you. Those of you youngsters out here now, y'all relying on the internet. Y'all relying on iPhones. Y'all relying on all of it, right? See, here's the crazy thing. It's easier for y'all to distribute y'all digital information, photos, and everything else through the internet now. But what happens when they take hold of that and you use everything you got, every memory, everything. See, unlike some of y'all youngsters today, people like myself, I'm 45, be 46 this year. We actually got our photos and stuff in physical form. We got it in digital form too, but we started in physical. Even today with my dogs and stuff, what I actually do, and I haven't done it in a minute, I'm gonna tell you, I haven't done it in like years. So I need to upgrade now, especially with all the crap that's going on. I take a memory stick. I plug it into my computer. All my digital photos from my phone, because everything from my phone, I take from my phone, I plug it into my computer. It pulls up. I download all the pictures. I transfer all the pictures from my phone to my computer. Right? So then I plug in a external hard drive, a USB, yeah, I mean, a memory chip, whatever it may be, as many formats you can use to do this, right? And I put all my digital photos onto a file, onto a external, external hard drive, a USB, whatever you call it, a memory chip, or a USB memory stick, or a memory chip itself, right? And I transfer all those photos over, right? And then I still go to some of these places that you can take a memory chip, um, um, one of those memory sticks, or an external hard drive, and walk up to a terminal, like a kiosk machine, a terminal, and plug your device in and pull up all the photos you want to have printed and how many offset photos you want to print. I still do it to this day. Now, I haven't done it in about a year, but I got a lot of stuff I'm storing on a USB stick, whatever y'all call it.
Oh, Princess, he's out of his mind.
And then transfer files, whatever. And then I got external hard drives, terabytes.
Backing up his photos. That's what he's talking about. If the EMP hits America, then he's the only person who's going to have documentations of his pictures.
I could literally go live on my phone and show y'all that. I got thousands of not VHS. I got thousands of CDs, compact discs of movies. You still buy DVDs, movie DVDs? Yes, I do. Because if everything that y'all doing is digital, right? If everything that y'all doing is through Wi-Fi and the internet, let's say that your internet, right, and your internet service provider is wiped out for the next 2 months because of EMP. Y'all don't even have anything to watch. Y'all sitting around listening to a blank TV that's stacked. Do y'all know I still own a DVD player? Like this.
You're not the only one, man.
Some of these things on my dog channel, perhaps, because of the implications that what one has implicated via my live stream. Stay in my lane. That's how we got to follow for those who are listening. If you would Bright House, Comcast, or any of these internet service providers, and you like TV and you got kids and they gotta watch TV, or they run around the house crying all day and all that, right? You're gonna have something to keep your kids entertained. But a lot of you parents, y'all entertain y'all kids via the internet, right? Via YouTube, right? Via Facebook, right? Y'all give them a phone. A lot of YouTubers you see to this day, the kids is crying while they live, they give them a phone. Systematic program, and it's fine. Another whole conversation. I don't trip off this. I ain't never really made on YouTube, so I don't care about it. I keep it factual. Now, so what happens when a tsunami hit your geographical location? A level 5, 6, 7, or whatever tornado come through and swipe through Texas and whatever state you live in. And then the hurricane hit you and Katrina and all them that get hurt up, right? Can't watch TV. Can't this, can't that, can't that, can't that. Right? For those, let's say this. For those of you that stay in your house, there's no power. Your power is off. I own multiple generators, 6,500 watts up to 15,000 plus watts. If anything ever come through Indianapolis, Indiana, where I'm located, and wipe out our power, I go in my garage and my storage if I need additional backup, and I pull out generators and I fire them up. I have brand new commercial grade cords and everything else. I can fire this all up. We lost power multiple times here, and I was the only person on the block that happened. Now, hear me out. Y'all do things different than It has been. Okay, if the power go out right now, right? If the power goes out right now in the entire, if an EMP hits the United States and the power goes out right now, and all y'all data, y'all have to know what an EMP is going to do. What is the EMP? Google it. Y'all Google everything up. Y'all going to lose all the data y'all got on these. The potential, let me say it like this, the potential for y'all to lose all the data that y'all have on these memory streams. Things. Y'all iPhones, y'all G phones, y'all A phone, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yeah, all them phones y'all got. Does it cost that much? So you bought it and whatever. All right. You know you're gonna lose with that. You know the potential is there for you to lose with that. See, this is why I back everything up with actual physical presence. I'll leave it at that. Great, chill out. But look, this is what we do. Man, I'm not saying. I'm not doing a little better. We ain't gonna go into no more videos. Y'all can go record. Y'all can type in NHIHOMEIMB1 in YouTube and have a look. I ain't uploaded the video.
What, you leaving now, Tyra?
On that channel.
Come on, Tyra.
On YouTube since 2008.
Almost 4 hours. Come on.
All right. So let's leave that alone on one board. Y'all got to get involved with it. Whether it got to a situation where, I mean, it's been missing out there all day, but I still not quite finish this up, man. But I probably got 1 hour worth of work in this dog house. I ain't lying to you. I was out there working late last night, then it got dark, then it started sprinkling. I probably got 1 hour worth of work. This customer will get this dog house. Yeah, you keep going. I ain't going all that. I ain't going all those cars and all that. So I can speak on cars. I can speak on dogs. Look at this channel. Look at this channel. I can speak on dogs. I got. I'm just telling people, man. Hey, understand the law if you're gonna deal with doing rap. That's all. That's my intentions here. Is to make sure that everybody doing rap is not to hate on it. Is to tell you, make sure that what you're doing in the state that you're holding these raffles in is legal. But I can't even say that to them. You know why I can't say that to them? It's because the people that are holding raffles, the people that live in Atlanta and holding raffles, the people who live in Georgia that are holding online raffles, the people that live in California that are holding raffles, live in California. The people that are in Illinois that are holding raffles, Indiana, any state in the union. Union is United States. All right. So any people holding any raffle in any state within the United States of quote unquote America, you are subject to the laws within the state. You are selling tickets to people in different other states. There's some things that apply to people. Rewind my line back on.
This guy's a nut. Is he still alive? Yep, still going.
So here's the thing, right? Hey man, do whatever y'all want. And what I'm gonna do over here, if there's something that anybody in the dog field, because it's dog show, right? If there's anybody over here in the dog, or if you're in the dog community, or whatever's going on applies to the dog community and other communities collectively, then I'm gonna speak up. It's to educate you. If you don't like it, so click off and go listen to something else. See, y'all money ain't good money, right? And if y'all been making good money off YouTube for the last 3, 4, 5 years doing raffles, why not get out before they hit you? Because so many people are jumping into the raffle game, it's about to get up. Y'all on a lot of people's radars, most definitely the IRS, because y'all not cutting in. Y'all claiming to be 501c3. Boy, I take that back. I take that back. I've not seen a YouTuber claim to be a 501c3. That's running about it. I take that back. But y'all are operating as a 501c3 and y'all are not a 501c3. Makes sense? Y'all don't have to listen to nothing I have to say. I've been up here.
Donation.
My cash app. My channel is not my channel. I'm 5 hours on YouTube. That's about. And every one of you YouTubers that keep doing raffles, they're playing with fire. If you stop doing raffles now, maybe people will not go to the extent of $1 nationally. Every person on YouTube that creates content, I hear content creator, you got people hating. I'm not one of them. Been there, done it. I don't do it no more. I mean, I do it, but this was my own money. In my house that I'm in right now, and this was well over 10 years ago, but I'm a squatter, but squatter's rights, and we had this 10 years. By your logic, I own it regardless.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, y'all don't know the law, I do. See, I can talk about it because I can prove that I am about it and have been about it. Stay in your lane. Any lane that I cross in is my lane. I'm obligated, and it's mandated that if I jump from this lane to that lane, that I be able to maintain control when I cross into another lane. Every lane that I choose to crossing. It's my lane. I be ooh-wee if you're going to come here and tell me stay in my lane. The lane is at, there's 5 lanes on the freeway. I can jump in any one. As long as I maintain control of myself. I can control other drivers on the road. As long as I maintain myself.
In Florida, they got it.
When I cross into these other lanes, I can cross in it. I can go in any lane I want to go in. I'm not here to sit here. I don't. I got a dog channel. I got a DIY channel. I got a survival of the fittest channel. I got a how-to channel. I got many channels. I got an FU to the ooh channel. I can't. You know, it's one thing about me.
What's that, Tyre?
I do this on my own.
Okay.
Google don't pay me. Subscribers don't pay me. Subscribers don't support me. I ain't got no clan. I ain't got no nation. I ain't got no clique. I'm a real man that does it on my own.
Okay.
Oh, let me pause. I'm gonna get up off it. We can go way deep into what I did to that damn car. And so that car is in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Bread spinning that car. I restored that whole car. Whatever. Let's get out. All right. I gathered that if you want to run a raffle, it must be a non-for-profit. Yes. See, dumb questions I'm not gonna ask non-profit. Yes. If you want to operate a if you want to do a raffle in the state of the United States, you must be a non-profit organization, and depending on the state you in, there are other rules and regulations that you get. Well, every state there are multiple rules and regulations. You can't just be a not-for-profit organization and run a raffle. There are additional. Okay, now you get blocked. Okay, that person get blocked. You get blocked. There is no name, nothing over here. You create your own channel if you want to expose some type of YouTuber. Don't come to my channel, right? Bringing up YouTubers' names. Because then y'all gonna run back over to them and say, well, that channel and that channel and that channel is over here talking bad about you. If you put a name in my chat, you're blocked and not allowed on my channel. A lot of free days I've blocked you on multiple of my other channels because you're a troll. You will continue to be blocked over there. You don't post names in my chat. I ain't said not one person name. I've been live for 5+ hours.
5+ hours.
One name in my damn show. Not one name. But yet, y'all want to come here and type names in my chat, so then you can go back to all these people and say that I'm beefing with them. Like, do you trolls really think y'all good at what you're doing? I'm gonna say something that some of these American footballers think on.
Sandra.
Let me block you, sir. Let's get you out. Try again. You just came to my channel, agree with me up front, and then you turn around and hang up road. Bye. Bye.
It says Sandra.
Trolls don't work. All right, Mr. Pickleworth, salute. Catch you later. We'll get on up out of
Don't go, Tara.
All right, let's block you. Let's block you, sir. Don't say your name. Let's block you. All right. Okay, you mentioned a user content creator's name, so you get blocked. I've given instructions here, but y'all steady violating my rules. I've given rules to my platform. And y'all keep, you know what I mean? Y'all keep y'all keep violating the rules of my platform. So I'll be blocked. Let me block you. So I'll block you. Respond or something. You out of here. All right. Let's go ahead and get ready to close up.
Don't leave, Tara.
All right, salute, Mr. Dickerworth. I think you already gone. Last, I ain't taking no questions. Last concern. Last concern.
Oh my God.
I spent way more time than I intended to. I've been here over 5 hours pushing 6.
Pushing 6 hours, no donations.
I don't get cash app support. I'm not monetized. I done put away 6 hours of my life, not intending to do so. I ain't made nothing off of it. I came here and I'm educating whoever y'all are. Here's the more to this line, right? A lot of y'all YouTube today, a lot of y'all figure out. Quit now. Don't do another round. I'm not telling you to do it or else I'm a this and that. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm telling y'all, all y'all doing these raffles on the internet, on social media, y'all about to be in trouble. Yeah. I'm gonna give you an example why you need to stop. Do you know that a lot of people done these PPP loans, right? Do you know that everybody that done illegal PPPs ain't going to jail? It's a random thing, right? But what if you the one that's caught up in the random thief, the random artist? It got so bad with these PPP loans, they almost going to everybody, right? Do y'all not know that law also is this? There is no statute of limitations on fraud. So if you got a PPP loan under the disguise of fraud, they can get you 10, 15, 20 years from now. Right? Yeah, please pay attention. Now, Mr. Pickleworth, appreciate that happy hampers. Salute, Mr. Pickleworth. I think that was you that they cash up. I appreciate that. I will not say the name because if it ain't Mr. Pickleworth, I ain't gonna. All right, appreciate you. Oh, you got it. You let me know who you are. Thumbs up. I appreciate that, Grandma. I appreciate that. I'm gonna get out of here, man. You all. I'm gonna finish up this dog out. Well, first I gotta beat this box. I'm gonna see him. I'm gonna go finish up this dog. My wife gonna be. That's what we do. We work on the table.
I hope Swoosh get it.
All right. So my wife gonna get the dog pups. While I
Ah.
pass on this dog house so I can get it delivered sometime today
It won't get done.
to the customer, and she'll take care of the puppy. That's how we do it. The team.
But you told her not to touch the pups.
I'm gonna sit back and figure out what I'm gonna do for it because I've done Texas and Georgia. We're gonna go over 6 states now. So it's gonna be 3, 4. The next one will be 2. And what I'm gonna do in the next live stream, next live stream, because I don't get paid to do this, and people troll me if I leave my chat open. My next live stream, unless I get a significant amount of financial support to my Cash App, which is pinned in the top of the chat. I hate to have to do this here. My next live stream on this topic will be no chat. So I can get in and get out in about an hour and a half to 2 hours. I'm not worried about what I'm worried about breaking down with the law. State and federal issue on your name. I'm trying to go. Okay, cool. We're gonna shut this chat down for the next 2 segments of this Holden Raffles as an American Bully Breeder, car raffles, and more. Be careful, you may be going to jail. This is part 1. Part 2, there will be no chat unless I am significantly supported via my Cash App, because I don't have super chat, I don't have monetization, I don't make money off YouTube, and I have to deal with basically nothing but trolls typing in my chat. There's no reason for me to have a chat. So the next part to this, which I'm hoping I'm able to get some things done today, which I will, and I feel like doing it later because it will be a night show for part 2, and I'm gonna try to do part 3. I don't know. Shall see. So with that being said, right? Because I'm 5+ hours in. And for the please subs. Thank you, Mr. Pickleworth. I got the Cash App. Salute to you, famo. Matter of fact, just in case you want to support the platform, you know what I mean? Because if I'm have to deal with the crap and y'all want to type in my chat, it is what it is. But I tell you, as of now, part 2 and 3, there will be no chat. So that means y'all have to sit here and listen. I don't bring no control. So don't mean nothing to me. It's the message, right? So if you pay attention, you pay attention. If you learn something cool, if you don't, when you get hit, don't say anything. So, that was a Cash App for the platform. If you don't, show money. Just want you. Okay, thank you, sir. I had to proofread your message because the trolling. Sarah says, "Hello, WAWG. I am a fan of your dog videos. I see that you love those precious pups. They're truly in the wings of an angel for sure. Bless you, sir, and my wife. My wife is a part of this business, this mission, love for the dog. My wife actually of 26 years. Most YouTubers can't do the same one for 26 years. They get money, and then they leave their real supporter in real life and in the bedroom and everything else for somebody that's just trying to bag that they can. So equal appreciation and love to go to my wife because she's actually hard, 26 years. I ain't never argued with her. Y'all know I'm on. Anyway, but yeah. So yeah, That's why the pups are 9 weeks old. Little or 9. We keep them one. We still got 8 available. My price ain't going down. If you can't afford, this is where I'm at with that. If you can't afford the price of the dog, if you can't afford the price of my dogs, you can't afford to take care of my dogs. Oh well. And my dogs is fairly priced. Check this out. Check my videos in my community post. Check my videos, check my live streams, check my shorts. My dog is registered, guaranteed pedigree for what it is, no harm, paperwork over there. You know, right. You get what you pay for. You know what I'm saying? You get what you pay for. Your concern is the bad teeth of mine choose does it hurt? I thought I had no teeth. Yeah, I'm chewing. I'm trying not to get y'all here.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
He's worse than like a feral dog.
I mean, y'all been talking to hear like what happened to all my bottom teeth they gone. Y'all people on YouTube is mobile. Y'all people on YouTube is mobile, man.
He's hurt.
I tell you.
He's hurt.
But anyway, I'll tell y'all this. My next live on this subject, I'm actually, I want to fall back to back on this subject. I'm going to try to do it this evening. All right. What? All right, let's block you, Mr. Picklewood.
What do pickle words say?
I don't think that's a real pickle word. Right? Since Mr. Pickleword hit my cash out, I think somebody came in here and created an account in his name to salute out somebody who's been trolling me for years. Let me see. Let me see if Mr. Real Mr. Pickle. Right. So this is Mr. Pickleword just hit my cash. Send a little support. Appreciate it. A little donation to the platform. All right. Now watch this. Let's see. That's the Pickleword who shouted out a troll that he knows to be a troll. Okay? Now, let's go back up to the Pickleword that said
this shit is too much, man.
Mr. Pickleword. Now, the Pickleword, they've been around long enough, right? Mr. Pickleword, I'm easy. I think I'm scared of the dog. So that's what all the smacking and stuff is. Right? Now, Mr. Pickleword is the same individual who just sent me a $10 cash. Right? This same Mr. Pickleword been around for a minute. You know, the person that he just saluted in my chat has been trolling me for years. So, Mr. Pickleword donated $10 to my cash out, and then after saying he out of here, he got things to do, and then come back after giving me a cash out of $10, right? And salutes a known troll that's been trolling. Well, Mr. Pickleword Thank you for your $10 donation to my Cash App. You're no longer welcome on my platform. Nice try. You paid $10 to troll me for all this time. You paid $10 to troll me for all this time. Hey, salute to everybody in the building. Right? Great show, bro. Keep up the good work. Keep educating people. With that being said, man, I'm out at 6 hours.
Come on, Tyra, stay longer, please.
The Cash App is in the description box. Cash App is in the chat. I keep the money in your own pocket, man, and just catch the shows that I do for free and been doing since I started YouTube in 2000. Man. With that being said, we out at 6,000. Deuces.
All right, Tyra. Since you have to go. We end this live. Thank you, BSG. Appreciate it. Oh, Tanya, he's definitely nuts.